Uh, uh,
Why, good evening, Ilo, excuse me. I always have the immediate response to say Elo. My apologies. Good evening. Welcome, welcome, Purple. Awokage? Were you asleep? I'm just trying to do some testing. I did realize, like, oh wait, I have my audio up very, very high, so I might be getting drowned out compared to the music itself. So how does everything sound? How does everything look? Am I a bit quiet? Is the game too loud? Just let me know. Also, welcome, Askila. Welcome, welcome. Can't say because spoilers, but you have a good stream. Oh, I see. Okay, well, thank you for that. But to those who are coming in or who are lurking, hello. I pray that my audio is good, because if not, that will be very awkward. I know right now the track is pretty quiet, or at least I think her song is relatively soft. So please let me know about audio always, at any moment. Also, I just have to say that I do think not only is Hisi Island quickly becoming one of my favorite areas in the entire game, but I believe that Columbina's abode is just truly so beautiful, despite how, like, the solemn nature of it all. So I'm really excited to get back into the story.
uh,
Okay, so I wanted to test, because I feel like I've been experiencing a little bit of lag at times, so sorry for that awkward bout of silence as I run around as the traveler. But again, I will be continuing Act 2 of the Archon quest, and I'm really excited because if I'm to recount everything that happened, which was a lot, the focal point, in my opinion, of Act 1 was learning about Lauma's character, in addition to the Frostmoon Scions and their history. I know that even from piecing things together via the many item descriptions we've received, talent, I say talent domain descriptions and things of that nature, we have been given a bit as to ancient Hyperborea, or I should just say Hyperborea. It is a region I think we will probably get in the far future. I suspect, though, that we'll probably get the Mari Javari beforehand. But the Hyperborea was the previous homeland of the Frost Moon Scions. Specifically, the Frost Moon Scions are the descendants of Hyperboreans. And that ancient civilization fell due to their acts of blasphemy. And we can speculate that it has to do with a Voyager and the first angel, in addition to other acts of creation. So, unfortunately, they did get met with a divine nail, and the civilization toppled. And from that time, they since moved to the fourth remnant, well, the fourth failed remnant of what was to be the fourth moon, an incomplete moon, which we learn about during the web event. And it's just been a very difficult time for them as they continue to pray to the moon goddess. But unfortunately, after a certain period of time, they no longer could hear Kutad, and it was a very, very tragic sense of, you have the very devout believers who keep praying to a goddess who isn't returning their prayers, seemingly. Yet she herself describes that she has provided so much succor and health and support to them. And when there's nothing left to give, what does a god do? So, and there's more to the Frost Moon Scions, but I really want to highlight how I really appreciated how they highlighted Lauma. Isn't Hyperborea in like Snezhnaya? Hyperborea is described as being, I think it's purposefully very vague and we're supposed to connect the dots. I was always under the assumption that it's like very northern Snezhnaya, unless it's in its own special unique realm. But it's like very, very north. And I'm also uncertain as to, because I'm still like speculating and I would love to be corrected on this because I'm not entirely sure. I'm still attempting to piece things together to the best of my ability. But we have information from Inefa's Moonwheel character story that there is, okay, so this is really interesting. I think I'm gonna have to look at a past VOD, I think I have downloaded, and if I do not, I will be sad, but I can look at the changes where this name was previously not, it was previously, oh goodness, sorry. Where is it? I'm going to my channel. Sorry about the echo there. I don't think it's available on my, I think the video is gone, TM. Yeah, unfortunately, I think it's gone. But of this was originally called Niflheim, just straight up Niflheim. And I was attempting to figure out if Niflheim was its own unique region, if it is another term for Snezhnaya, considering Niflheim is the primordial realm of ice and cold, ice, cold, and darkness in Norse mythology. But I also wasn't sure if it could have been another term for Hyperborea, but I might be overshooting and jumping the gun there, so I'm not completely convinced yet. I'm still trying to figure that out. But before, this was not called, like it wasn't spelled this way, Niflheim. So this is just interesting to me. But back to Hyperborea, as I try to form sentences. I'm very curious as to how much more we're going to be getting about Hyperborea. Because like they've already given us a lot of flavor text. We've also been given quite a bit expansion on Reed Miller, the legendary thief. So I'm just really, really curious there. But yeah, I'm just like thinking. Apologies if I'm not really making sense, but highlights from the first act were easily Lauma. Her character, I think they did a fantastic job. I enjoyed so many aspects of her story, her characterization, her relationship with her family, quote unquote family, the Frost Moon Scions, the themes of the many dualities within Genshin Impact as a whole, narratively speaking, in addition to just the concept of oneself. What does it mean to have a home? What does it mean to have family? Who are your family? Do you know your family? And the traveler and seeing their quote unquote sibling that was revealed not to be their actual sibling is something that I really, really liked. Since we had so much of the Frost Moon Scions in Act 1, I can't help but wonder if Act 2 is just going to be about the Lightkeepers and maybe other factions, maybe delving a bit into the Fatui. But, and on that note, actually, I really liked the differences that you see and that I think some people can relate to between Lauma and Wilhelmina, from how can one change their family, in the sense of if said family is stagnant and refuses to see change or refuses to accept change, or would be willing to challenge their faith, to understand truth versus remaining as things are. I really, really can't express how much I enjoyed just learning about Lauma, experiencing, like, watching her go through so much as a head priestess, but also pointing out the darkness that comes with being a leader in her position in such a vulnerable state. So she has easily become a highlight character for me. And I think there's so much more that can be said. It has not passed me, however, that Sandrone just threw like the moon marrow to the traveler in the party, because she's like, well, I don't even care about this anyway, and you guys are really annoying, so you can just keep this. Because, you know, the quote-unquote abyss sibling desperately wanted the moon marrow, which could see the truth of Tavat, and it ended up just being a force of the abyss, which is a question I have to wonder who controlled that entity or who that truly was. Because even with as I experienced yesterday, it really made me uncomfortable, because I felt like that entire time it wasn't Aether. In my case, it wasn't Aether. To those who play Aether, it wasn't Lumion. So to experience that was very bittersweet and jarring. And for after all of that happening, experiencing the wild hunt itself, the mist coming, or the fog coming, it was incredibly, like, it was so off-putting throughout the journey seeing Flynn's appear randomly. And I don't say that in he's a suspicious character, but I also have to say he is a suspicious character, because it's never going to get past me that after a very weakened Lauma was being held up by Yahoda, Traveler, and Paimon there, and they had mentioned, oh, you know, we have the moon marrow back, we just fought the wild hunt, and he's like, oh yeah, I was just on a hunt, like I came here to dispel the wild hunt, but it appears you have everything in order. Yet he made the most off-color joke, quote unquote, of, oh yeah, no, because Paimon had stated that the wild hunt can just transform into anyone and that it's very dangerous, to which he so cheekily decides to say, oh, well, you guys have no problem trusting me, and I just appeared out of nowhere, which literally made my blood go cold for a second, because I'm like, please, Flynn's, not right now. That is so, So he's very interesting, even though, you know, the Lightkeepers themselves have very good lore that I really like, how they've just been against the Black Tide for centuries. And I personally love that they're just calling it the Black Tide more and more now in Nod-Krai, considering in Star Rail, we all know the Black Tide smile. Even though we knew about, like, the phrase Black Tide is not new to Genshin Impact, because I think our earliest example, or the earliest of it, was in Sumeru in terms of writing. Oh, I forgot, you're not a Star Railer, right? The character that actor played in Star Rail had a huge theme about her family. So I do play Star Rail. I am currently caught up. I'm very deep into Amphorius, but there are certain world quests I just unfortunately haven't done yet. So I do feel like I remember seeing your comments about how the same actor that played Wilhelmina was also in a world quest where family was also a central point. So I'm not sure if I completed that, or maybe it's like repressed into my mind. I don't remember. So I think he made a valid point. No, he was correct. Even though he's really, really, like, I don't want to say, like, it was uncomfortable, but he's true in that sense of, you guys can't just be trusting anyone out here. You have an incredibly powerful, incredibly important relic, and you're just out here assuming that I'm with you. I could be the Wild Hunt, and I could just easily take you guys. And I could, you know. And he's like, just teasing. Which, he has such a dry sense of humor. So, I thought Wilhelmina's VA was Serval. I think because I haven't played Star Rail in English in a while until Amphorius. I started actually in like 3.4. I haven't registered Serval's voice, so I didn't recognize it unless it's a different like voice altogether. So maybe that's it. So, but I do remember Serval. And actually, now that you think about it, I am remembering bits and pieces of her story, especially with her siblings, Lynx and Japard. So that is something that I need to like revisit. First free character you get in the mail, the Black Sheep guitarist, scientist. Ah, that's right. That's right. Oh. One moment. I think... For some reason, I cannot... Let me see if I can... I think I accidentally hit something on my keyboard and I now... Okay, now I can jump. I don't know why I could not do that before, but yeah, it was a lot. Also, and I think personally, Act 1 was one of the strongest starting Archon quests we've had in quite some time. I think they did a fantastic job. Also, unfortunately, while I was exploring last night, I decided to go through many, many different regions because I really just wanted to explore. And so naturally, I encountered some world quests. Did I complete them all? No, but I accidentally triggered, Lauma's meeting quest, like the meeting point. And when I went to the Final Night Cemetery, I was so sad because I went there really to explore. But again, that was the meeting point quest. And I was, in fact, provided with Flynn's. And a lot of Flynn's things happened there. So now I have access to... this, like, reputation now. And I was screaming the entire time doing it. So... She considers joining the Astral Express, but ultimately decided she was running away from her problems and chose to stay and build a better tomorrow. It's clicking. It's coming together now. I remember. So I have a lot I need to go through, but I'm really excited just to continue with the Archon quest. I should have avoided the the light quest. Oh my god, I meant to say lighthouse and lightkeeper, but I thought of Flynn's and I just can't speak. So I ended up doing the entire chronicle meet, and it was okay.
The Wild Hunt assault on Star Sand Shoal, you mean? Huge wave. First I've ever seen of that size. Good thing it was so brief.
I will say something that I really wish Genshin Impact would like. Also, Eve, welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. I will. Something that I both love and hate about Genshin Impact is I really wish that the circumference or like the meter for quest does not suck you in like from so far away, because when I was just trying to level up like some character weapon, like some weapons, go to the alchemy table, I immediately saw that the Archon quest was just right in the middle of Nasha Town. So I'm like, oh wait, I have a brain. Let me teleport away and go to every other region to do anything, because you can't like you can't go too far or you're going to get sucked in. And while in most cases I would be fine, I was very, very worried about accidentally triggering the Archon quest after I already said I was going to stream it later. Yesterday, today, though. Hi, I'm lurking because I'm slightly behind where you are, but we got a yap when we both finish. Oh, of course, I want to yap with everyone. I have been told that Act 2 is considerably shorter to Act 1, but I also take quite some time doing quests, so this may be long as well. But I'm very locked in because what I want to expand on may be like the theories or questions that I have may be answered in like it may be answered in Act 2, possibly. So Act 2 took me 4.5 hours. Act 1 took me 5.5. So since I was streaming, I think it took me like 6.5, near 7. But if I were to, and that was with me listening to all the dialogue and not skipping through anything and going on my own tangents. So I do think it's probably going to take some time. Yet I also feel because they're incorporating the new like Star Rail adjacent, we're going to put the character story into the main quest itself. And now I believe Lauma is recovering. So I do hope she's okay, even though she did so much. Also, I didn't even mention Columbina. Learning about her lore was just so tragic. And again, she remains my favorite harbinger, or former harbinger, excuse me. So, struggling in approximately 17 hours for Act 1. Oh my goodness. Act 1 at 17 hours, I would cry.
No, I mean there's been another to the north of Nasha Town.
What? How many does that make in the last couple of days now? What are the Lightkeepers playing at?
Also, please let me know about audio. If I need to lower my audio or adjust the volume a bit in addition to the game itself, please let me know. I know I have a command timer that procs, I think, every half hour or so, but please just let me know because I don't want anything to sound too loud or soft.
Can't be helped. There are only a handful stationed on our side in the first place, and the cannon hasn't been fixed yet either. They've been strained to breaking point for a while now, I'll bet.
I'm bugging out if this goes on much longer. And here you all told me this was a good place to do business. Fool me once, I say.
Hey now, this could be our big break. My second eldest brother made his fortune off wild hunt attacks, you know. Come on, let's get moving. There won't be anything left for us if we're late.
Also, something that was taking me some time too, I don't believe I did it as much during the Archon quest, but after stream, while I was slowly leveling up characters and just decompressing, I also think it's very important when you have the time to speak to available NPCs to get a better understanding of the world. Because as I was going through Nasha Town, it was very, very apparent just the dire straits of everything. Again, I haven't even explored the Fatui stronghold because it just looked like a nightmare for me to even try to navigate when I could barely figure out where to go in Nasha Town. So I'm just gonna summon up enough like energy and lock in to truly uncover what's going on there. But I really, really like the direction they've been taking with Nod-Krai so far. I really feel like it's been a very strong start. I understand that that's bias coming from me because I do genuinely love the story of this game and I really do enjoy playing Genshin Impact. But I just felt, at least here in Nod-Krai, they've really been much more upfront, and there are so many areas and characters that you can speak to get a better understanding of the story. So, yeah.
Left for us to scavenge. I did hear about an overturned cargo vehicle over there.
Hey,
Should have told him that those are dangerous thoughts.
Forget it. I doubt they're the only ones thinking that.
Guess you're right. Even if we solve this wild hunt problem, they'd probably just jump headfirst into some new danger if they thought they could earn some quick mora.
Some self-reflection might not be unwarranted, you know.
Paimon will have you know that when it comes to staying out of trouble, greed and cowardice make the perfect match.
Paimon, should you really be proud of that? Still, the Wild Hunt's been getting wilder ever since we foiled that mysterious phantom's plan in Star Sand Shoal. The two of them seem closely connected, and that phantom may very well attack again, even though we know almost nothing about it. I'm so curious about this phantom, I really am. In fact, where would we even begin with such an investigation?
Hey look! I know an Inefa are here in Nasha Town! Oh, considering what those people said earlier, do you think they're here to fix that cannon up?
Let's go say hello. Also, if my memory serves correctly, I believe Aino built the cannon that's here in Nasha Town to defend against the Wild Hunt.
Dying to know something, aren't you? You totally zoned out just now.
It's like you can read my mind. I was wondering if you'd be willing to carry around the moon marrow instead. Giving Paimon the moon marrow?
Ha! Paimon can even guess what you want for dinner. She'll place the orders tonight, don't you worry. Anyway, let's just go, shall we?
I suppose it'll be fine if we just feed Paimon the moon. You know. For old time's sake, Smile.
Ah, familiar faces identified. Our good friends, the Traveler and Paimon.
Whoa, free manual labor detected.
What in the world? I know, she should not be adopting this language.
Those evaluations could not be more different.
Might I ask who this is?
This is Sosi, Sergeant Major of the nearby Lightkeepers. He's stationed here in this town.
Also, I appreciate how they're showing NPCs with like more prosthetic limbs. I just really like that.
Wait, that means...
He is Flynn's superior, as far as position is considered.
Interesting.
A pleasure to meet you all.
This is the Traveler and Paimon, friends of ours. They're experienced adventurers who are new to Nod-Krai.
I always support improvement to NPC models in every game. I think Star Rail has the most egregious, like, character. I keep saying like, my apologies. Star Rail has the most just terrible NPCs that they refuse to update, and I feel that they do that for, like, perhaps to save costs, like expenses and things like that, but it's really bad. If you're not a playable character, you're just doomed as an NPC. It's really bad. So seeing Genshin slowly update the models, give them new outfits, prosthetics, hairstyles, eye colors, it's really nice.
Hi there!
Pleased to meet you. Were you talking about the cannon by chance?
Indeed. The sooner we can get it firing again, the quicker we can ease our current predicament. 2 more Wild Hunt incursions have come sweeping in at different locations after the last one at Star Sand Shoal. Our manpower is already stretched as it is. This is more than we can handle.
Hasn't Flint's gone back to your HQ to ask for reinforcements? When will they arrive?
Huh. Has he now?
Yeah. That's what he said he was gonna do anyway.
He hasn't contacted me about that yet. As per standing orders, he should be leading a team to root out the Wild Hunt. But I haven't received any reports for a while now.
Flynn's being suspicious.
Well, he does act outside the remit of his orders sometimes. I'm a superior, yes, but I wouldn't say I have much control over his actions.
So, he made the call for backup on his own initiative?
Hard to say. Contacting HQ's a tricky business. I should know, I've tried. They either refuse my requests outright or end up dragging their feet. And all the while, we're the ones who have to deal with the Wild Hunt, which, by the way, can strike anywhere in Nod-Krai without warning, sweeping across vast swaths of land. This has been a real test of our endurance, to say the least. We need to send our personnel where they're needed most. A single missive will not do much to change HQ's attitude, I fear. Flynn's understands this well enough, I'm sure.
He sounds nice enough, but it feels like he's hiding something. This whole spiel sounds like a smokescreen.
We usually sort our foes ahead of time into ones that our Ratniki will take care of and ones that we'll target using the cannon. I finished the preliminary dispatch work already, but this cannon...
Okay. Hurry up, I know. Fix this, I know. You fix it if you're in such a hurry. That, or bring me some snacks. This is tiring work over here.
Oh my gosh, I know, she's so baby.
Could you at least tell me how long we'll be delayed? We're way past our scheduled firing time.
So I think for me, the Frostmoon Scions, like their story, and especially with Llama's story, just resonates so deeply with me, which is why I especially feel attached to the Scions, but I'm very interested in Lightkeepers, I have to say.
Well, that's your fault for firing too often recently. Machines get overworked too, you know. You could try thinking about their feelings for once, maybe.
That's so true, I know. You tell him.
Sorry, what? A machine's feelings?
In layman's terms, this refers to wear and tear. As such, a machine is more liable to fail the unhappier it becomes. The exact probability here would be...
Oh my gosh, Brigitte.
All right. I'm not good at this stuff, I know that. But let me stress that we Lightkeepers are the primary financial backer of this cannon. And our backing does cover the fees for subsequent repair and maintenance.
And I'd say that was a good deal for you. You should thank the Krumkake craft shop. That means me, by the way, for making you such a huge and powerful weapon for such a measly price.
Check him, I know. Oh my goodness. They're trying to work you. The idea that a 6-year-old is responsible for the town's defense, hilarious. Genuinely hilarious.
Do you even know how much it would have cost you if you bought all the parts legit and fresh off the assembly line?
Reminder, your future snack budget will have to be halved without the long-term commission payment, I know. Calculating a viable and cheaper option. Lavender melon candy.
What? No! Absolutely not! Let me think, all right? It should take maybe 3 more hours?
She's so adorable.
Wouldn't this place be crawling with more monsters than there are fungi and Sumeru by then?
That might not be the concern you think it is. The monsters of the Wild Hunt are only active in the immediate vicinity of its attacks. They will not spread any further, on their own initiative at least. We Lightkeepers will also keep an eye on those areas, both to monitor the monsters and to prevent people from entering the cannon's blast radius. That said, I'm afraid I can't wait 3 hours before dispatching manpower to the locations that the cannon won't be firing on.
And here's where my need for manual labor comes in. There are some checks I haven't finished yet, but with your help, I can get the repairs done sooner. Wait, but we don't know a thing about this stuff. How much help will we be? You'll be fine, trust me. Just take this. Oh, and this.
She is so cute.
Whoa!
Oh my
This
god.
book is so heavy. And what is this?
Oh my gosh, that was so funny. I hope someone makes a gif out of that, of just throws something at Paimon and she falls over immediately. Ooh.
You can use Beep Boop Pizza to run diagnostics on the cannon. It'll tell you what to do. And this book will help you understand Beep Boop Pizza.
This cannon was built using more than 50 components from different factories and manufacturers. Aino has bound the manuals into one volume. Also, please note, the device's name is Brigida.
So, it's manuals all the way down, huh? Yep. And if you're quick about this, we might just cut our time to fire down by a whole 2/3.
Well, we'll do what we can.
I'll go with you.
Nice! So you'll check the outside and Anefa inside. Come find me in the control room once you're done. Cool? Cool.
Instructions received. Please go about your work seriously as well, Aino. No snacking while I'm away.
Hey! A little snacking will also improve my efficiency by 2/3.
She is so cute. I love Aino. Baby.
Aino's explanations for things that don't interest her are a bit meh, aren't they? Or is that just how geniuses are?
I also do just really appreciate that, yes, Aino is a master inventor, genius, known for her intelligence, but she is very baby and she likes candy. She is whiny because she is a baby. She is a strong 8 at most, probably.
Isn't Beep Boopita just following us around? Sure doesn't seem as smart as she said it is. How are we even supposed to know what to check?
We might not even be at the right spot yet. There's probably some condition we haven't triggered.
I've watched Anefa perform routine repairs before. It seems some sort of maintenance port must first be found, and then this small robot will automatically interface with it.
Ah, so you're in the know. Nice. What does that port look like?
Now that I'm not so sure of. Let's search around together and see what the robot reacts to.
Works for Paimon.
I love the little robot friend. Brigitta's so cute.
Is this it? Probably not. Or this one? Oh, ew! Stinks of machine oil.
These angles. Nope, not here either.
That thing over there looks promising.
Where? Oh, yeah! It does. Let's try it out. Whoa! It's flying! Does that mean we got it right? So, what do we do now?
Let me give it a try. Oh, I see, I see. Also, I am slowly catching up with the chat. The fact that they gave her a claymore too, I love that she has a claymore. And I also love that she uses her little inventions to help her move around. It reminds me of the way the ZZZ Apocalypse is actually relatively safe because it stays contained in the bubbles. Yeah, within the hollows, I think it's called. Speaking of Aino, I'm doing some goofy testing with her. I've gotten up to 80k with her E. Yeah, Aino's really silly. She's very silly. I enjoy using her. But I'll be slowly leveling her up. Let's see. This is going to be such a struggle. I promise you. This is so silly. I do love that whenever you're playing Anefa and you don't have Brigitta, like if Anefa isn't there, her face is on the screen. Oh, they're so cute.
Wow, what do you know? Aino was right. We got this working without understanding a thing Beep Boopita said.
Still, it's impressive how you figured things out right away.
Benefit of experience, that's all. I figured out puzzles 100 times more complex before.
Paimon's up next, along with this stupidly heavy book. Ugh, let's see. Should be just like checking a dictionary, right?
I love this. I love to see Paimon reading. Goodness, Alhaitham would be so proud of her. I also think Yai Mika would probably be proud of her, even though she'd probably want Paimon to read more light novels. So this is so cute.
The matching result for this symbol is... check passed. All systems normal. Wait, is that it?
Well, as they say, no news is good news.
Yeah, guess you're right. Just feels like we did all this stuff for nothing, that's all. On to the next spot, then.
Oh my goodness, they got up there fast.
Paimon's getting the hang of this now. It's this thing, right?
I'll handle it.
And this time... Huh? Why are you angry? Oh... Huh. Looks like its expressions are also prompts of a kind. Which page is that on?
I love this new animation
We
for
need to take
Paimon
note
of her
the
reading.
order in which its eye colors change. Purple, red... Hey, slow down! Paimon didn't catch that!
Oh my gosh, I love that. Sorry, this is too cute. I need to take a screenshot of this. Where'd you keep that book? Are you Lord of Space, huh? Paimon is never going to beat the Asmodee allegations ever.
What? So now we've got musical prompts too? Weren't you only supposed to be a B-book machine? Alright, one final stop. This was quite a trip, huh?
Agreed. I must say, you two have a talent for maintenance work. A bit shaky at points, but not bad for your first job.
Good eye. Paimon's the real deal when she deals for real, you know.
Oh my gosh, Paimon.
Really, I'd have liked to share the load, but you were really getting into it, and I didn't want to interrupt.
Ugh, couldn't you have mentioned that earlier?
Anyway, let's get all of this done in one go. There's absolutely just going to be a new event with this, and I will not mind because this is very cute. Oh wait, actually speaking of events, there is a new event I saw with Paimon and Aino on the web art, like the event art. So presumably throughout like the week I'll get around to it. It looks really cute. Oh, what does that mean? Does the book say anything about it?
A pictorial prompt this time. Don't worry, Paimon's just about gotten the hang of which prompts are listed where. We gotta take note of the flashing patterns. One yellow flash, nothing for 2 seconds, then 2 yellow flashes means the components here are overdue for regular maintenance. Maintenance is a high priority task. The device will be rendered inoperable until it is complete. Switch Beep Boopita to input mode to send out a signal to unlock components. The description of input mode isn't on this page. Ugh, more page flipping.
I adore
Phew.
Paimon reading.
That was a real struggle. Well, Paimon needs a break now.
Good work, Paimon. I'm so proud of her. I'm clapping for Paimon. Good job, sweetie.
Yeah, good work indeed. But it seems this input mode requires some additional work to operate.
Allow me. Help Brigitte complete the operation. The new event is really silly. IMO? Ooh, I can't wait to do it then. The thing about the most well-known Kiana is her airhead shtick is almost an act that's a response to her horrible past, and she loves food. The way that so many characters over media comes to mind for that, that's really interesting for Kiana. I actually do not mind this little mini event, like this little mini game here. This is so cute. But also, I do appreciate the term, like her name is, well, Birgitta, but Beep Boop Pizza is also very, very strong.
Well, looks like we're all good. We can remove this thing now.
What is it anyway?
I've no clue, frankly. But whatever. I got a feeling we've all given up trying to figure this cannon out. I'll go get the replacement component. We should be done once we pop it in here. What do you think? Maintenance work's easier than running errands, wouldn't you say?
That's for sure. We're counting on you, Sosie. You know what? Paimon took him for the stony type at first, but he's actually a pretty nice guy. Let's wait for him here, huh?
Oh, that view is so gorgeous.
Are your tasks complete?
Yep. Sosie's gone to get the replacement component. We'll be done here once we put it on.
Allow me to check against the recorded data. Yes. This component is approaching its replacement deadline. The cannon will generate immense recoil when fired. If this is not controlled, the firing platform will become misaligned. This part is designed to anchor the cannon and ensure accuracy when aiming.
Huh. So, if the cannon isn't fixed in place, will it start spinning around like some kind of massive firework?
A novel analogy, but an apt one. The large-scale damage that might follow would be undesirable by anybody's standards. This component is currently easily damaged. The materials are not up to par, and there are still some design flaws. But Aino and I are working to improve it. Estimated waiting time remaining: 7 minutes. Would you like a crumb kake?
I personally would love to try a crumb kake.
Yeah! Dessert's just the best after a hard day's work.
Also completely unrelated to Genshin Impact. The word dessert, for the longest time, I never knew how to spell it correctly between it and desert. And one of my neighbors, who was one of the kindest, sweetest ladies, was like, you can always remember for dessert that there's 2 S's because it stands for strawberry shortcake. And ever since, that was how I was able to continue spelling dessert correctly.
Certainly. It will be ready shortly. Observation. Freshly baked crumb kake results in the most efficient improvements upon human happiness indices. As such, I activated an internal heater before starting repairs.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Thanks for the treat. Aino's lucky to have you. Thanks. Things went great over here, too. So, as we agreed, I'll have the cannon up and firing in no time.
Understood. I will inform the inhabitants of Nasha Town and have them make preparations for the shock and noise that will inevitably ensue.
And I'll inform the Ratniki stationed around Wild Hunt anomalies to make sure they fall back in a timely fashion. Thanks for your kind assistance. I better make a move. Ratniki from other sites should have sent reports back here, and I'll need to sort them out promptly.
Righty then. See ya. Bet this huge cannon's a real sight when it fires.
That is correct. A huge crowd tends to gather on its own accord on such occasions. Pure, bright energy rays have never failed to inspire obsessed admirers. If you are interested, you can come back later to behold it in all of its glory.
Sure. We did help fix it after all. It'd be weird if we didn't want to see it in action.
A reasonable thought, but before that, I'd like to investigate the Wild Hunt first. Absolutely.
Oh yeah. Wonder where that strange phantom went. Never mind what it's doing. Let's try our luck at the flagship. See you later, guys. Just be sure not to miss my masterpiece in action.
I only read the Lightkeeper relics from Natlan once, I think. I got the gist. The Lightkeeper's lore is it goes very hard. Like, genuinely, it's very involved. Oh, They're so cute. I need to hear what they have to say.
Checking snack stock. Lower than expected. Please, explain, Aino.
Later. Can't you see I'm busy? You know, saving the poor, anxious inhabitants of this town?
How cute. So, for the Lightkeepers specifically, I think some of the highlights from them is how it was originally formed between the very first Torch Forger and the legendary thief Reed Miller before he went on to, because he did create the treasure hoarders, but both of them when they were children, or at least Miller, dreamed of creating a world that didn't have boundaries or any form of borders. Eventually, all of his actions as a thief would come up to him and he was executed. But the first Torch Forger decided to continue his legacy, the dream that they both shared, despite their paths going differently. And the very first Torch Forger had created the Lightkeepers, though one of the very first instances of the Lightkeepers defending against the Wild Hunt did involve using the power from the Frostmoon Scions,
since I last had some
head
candy.
priestess.
My brain's grinding to a halt.
I'm not sure if it was an archpriestess specifically, but I do recall that they did borrow power from them, and then ever since they continue to fight against the Wild Hunt, and also to uphold their own sense of autonomy within Nod-Krai. They did swear an oath of fidelity, or specifically the first Torch Forger did, to the Tsaritsa. So that, I'm trying to remember, like, it was mentioned here in the goblet, but it was also mentioned in another piece. But they've just resisted the Black Tide for centuries despite their power waning. Like, I remember reading it a few weeks ago, but I need to reread it again just because of how much happened. Yeah, and they very metal. So I really, really like that. Yeah, it was mentioned here too. Upon the ancient ruins of a castle, a vestige of an age of pioneers, so the high tower of the Lightkeeper standing guard through the long night. Centuries had passed since their ancestors had stood before the Tsaritsa, swearing an oath of eternal fidelity. So the Lightkeepers have just been going through it. And then in the circlet, we learned about an ancient god that the Ratniks used to worship before one warrior in question prayed to an old ancient god, and from this god was a ghostly blue fire that grew ever brighter. So again, I will need to go through all of this again. I'm sure they're going to go into detail in Act 2. But yeah, it's a lot.
Rusty machine. Oh, that's it.
I felt that the story on the artifacts, the Fatui were supposed to be supporting them against the Abyss, but chose to let them get massacred to undermine Nod-Krai's stability. Oh no, they absolutely did. They absolutely did. And they also used that to continue to colonize Nod-Krai. You were completely correct. Because, of course, we all know how the Fatui love to be just the most insufferable faction. Even though there are moments of, like...
Is it just Paimon, or are there more people here now? Oh, just as well, since we're sniffing for intel and all.
Might as well go in and ask around. Yeah, there are more people here.
Just maybe. Let's get some of their berries and fried meat too, huh? We still haven't had it yet.
Now you've shown your true motives.
Oh, come on. Why so uptight?
Excuse me, are you guests? If you wish to return to your room while the banquet is on, please use the side door.
No, we're not heading back to our room. Are we not allowed in here right now?
That is correct. Only those invited to the banquet may enter. Our goal is to ensure that our regulars can enjoy peace of mind and comfort, so that they can speak freely with one another.
How does one get invited then?
Familiar with our ways already, I see. But here in Nod-Krai, channels hold equal value to Mora. I am but a lowly employee, so you'll have to forgive my inability to help in this matter.
It's fine. Can't be easy being you. Looks like we'll have to switch channels then.
And I know just the person.
Never, right? The Curatorium does seem to already have an amazing intel network up and running. But if we ask her straight up, she'll likely squeeze us for all we're worth.
Good point. Let's not be quite so forward then.
Oh, Paimon's got a plan. Llama got Nefer to help her prep some medicine, right? We'll be heading to Hisi Island later anyway to ask Llama to help us use the moon marrow. Couldn't we deliver the medicine while we're at it? If Nefer doesn't mention a payment, we can cash our services in as a favor. If she does, then we can use it to haggle.
Look at Paimon being crafty. A cunning plan if ever I heard one.
The thought of Mora made it worth the effort of thinking up. Come on, let's go!
You talked to the Fatui recruiter in the bar. I think it's very revealing. No, I've been speaking to everyone outside of buildings first in Nasha Town. I haven't spoken to many, if any, NPCs within certain establishments. So because there's story happening right here, I know I probably can't go in now. I also am not sure if the dialogue will be the same since I didn't speak to them before the quest, but I have not spoken to the Fatui recruiter, unfortunately. No, it's okay, Verdigris. I'll figure it out on my own. I'll speak to the NPCs and gather more dialogue there.
Hey, Black Cat, we're here! Oh, it's you this time.
Also, speaking of Nefer, I was not expecting them to drip market her so early. Maybe I just have no sense of time whatsoever, but I felt like her drip marketing was so random yesterday. Then again, I haven't been paying attention to certain drip marketing.
Hello, you two. What's up?
Not much. Just here to say hi. Also, we'll be going to Hisi Island later, so we can deliver the medicine to Llama for you if you need.
How thoughtful of them. Bet they want something from me in return. Well, the faster the delivery, the better, naturally. And we're lacking free hands right now, so that would be a great help. Yehoda's gone to get the medicine, and she should be back any moment now. If you have nothing else to do, feel free to wait here. I'll have someone bring you some snacks.
Don't mind if we do then. Thanks!
You all seem busy. What's the occasion? Let me guess. The Wild Hunt?
Oh yes, I'm sure you've all heard about what's going on. Nasha Town's in turmoil, and right now everyone wants intel. Whether it's to strike it rich, save their lives, or escape whatever predicament they've found themselves in.
Ah, so you're busy making Mora. How nice.
It's not all good news, I'm afraid. We're stretched so thin that our clients have taken to competing for our services via auction. The price for taking priority slots has all but skyrocketed. In other words, we've had to suspend free intel handouts for now.
She cornered us right away. Did she guess what we really wanted from the start?
To be fair, this is Nefer we're talking about. Is there anything we can do for you then?
If there's anything that worries me right now, it's the wild hunt. It affects everything we do, yet the number of people who can ensure cargo safety in the face of such a threat is vanishingly small.
Huh? That doesn't sound too hard. If you need something delivered, hit us up and consider it sent.
Is that so? But... no. Forget I said anything. I mean, you're great heroes. How could I waste your precious time on trifles like these?
As a matter of fact, there is something we'd like to know.
Is there now? You should have said so sooner. Far be it for me to extort you, of all people, for intel. But seeing as you so kindly made me an offer, I suppose I'll accept.
What's there left for us to say here?
On account of our previous cooperation?
More like our common perspective. Most who live here only wish to defend their own interests. But we are different, are we not? We both seek to resolve the chaos that the Wild Hunt has caused.
So unfortunately, I have no information regarding The Witcher. I've never played the series, but I am familiar with how the Wild Hunt is just European folklore motifs, specifically usually revolving around like Odin and ghouls and ghosts of fallen Valkyries, etc., that will continue to chase their prey throughout the long night.
Huh. Or like make a profit off the Wild Hunt. Paimon doesn't believe a word she says.
Dissatisfied, are we? The number of commissions over at the Adventurers Guild spikes during tumultuous times, too. Would you call taking those jobs for Mora a sin?
Well, that's...
We might squeeze some advantage out of chaos, but equally, chaos could uproot everything we've built at any time. Such is the threat of the Wild Hunt today. And what business would there be left should it end in some great slaughter, or put to flight many who call Nashatown their home? And as I understand, the two of you are here in Nod-Krai to follow a trail of clues yourselves, no?
Well, yeah.
In that case, we should keep Nod-Krai the paradise people say it is. At least until our respective goals have been accomplished.
Something I appreciate is that Nefer, while appears to be neutral or impartial and is a capitalist, she does feel some degree of, all right, let's have some degree of camaraderie.
You must understand, no force exists here that would inspire unconditional unity amongst all parties.
I do get it, but I'm not doing this just for me.
After that incident with Lauma, I'm inclined to believe you. Your selflessness is admirable, to be sure, and rare around these parts. Though it's rare for a reason, kid. Just a shame that our mysterious phantom has hidden itself well. Between that and its ability to shift shapes, it will no doubt be a most slippery customer. Really, I'd be all too glad to pass on any additional intel I gain. We make a good team, after all, don't you think? You front and center, me behind the curtain.
I really appreciate that they're taking more opportunities to have very involved, like, shots like these. Very, very pretty. And I think it really picked up during Fun 10 when they were when we were experiencing the different trials, and especially so during Furina's trial. Oh, this is so good. Actually, hold on. I'm going to take another screenshot.
That does make sense. Sorry, Nefer. Paimon took you for someone who only cares about profit.
A well-placed only, indeed, Paimon. Nothing is wholly divorced from profit of some kind.
Wait, so you were ready to work with us from the start?
Why, of course. In fact, I was wondering when I might bring this up the moment you entered.
But
Oh,
hey, boss, I'm back. Huh? Oh, you guys are here too?
Indeed they are. In fact, they've volunteered to deliver the medicine to Lauma on our behalf. And totally free of charge. Such kind souls, aren't they?
Really? Great! Oh, in that case, guess I'll be clocking out now.
Got a few more places for you to visit right here, dear.
Huh? Haven't I already worked a few days worth of overtime already? Well, guess the extra more is pretty nice.
think of the overtime, Yehoda.
Well, we better get this medicine delivered pronto. Huh? Surely not. The special medication from before wasn't so. Was it? Wait, that can't be. Let me see. This isn't right. How could it be salt?
Oh dear.
It was raining back there, so could it have happened while I was resting at the store?
I have to say,
Sorry, boss.
Nefer's
I'll get it back
expression-
right now. Trust me, I'm super fast.
This is the face of a mother. This is the face of a mother who is very quickly wanting to know why you have messed up. In fact, she wants, actually no, Nefer gives me mother who is waiting for you to tell like the most elaborate lie and for you to get caught up in your lies. I'm not saying Yehoda's like that, but this face that she gives, she's so intimidating and I love that. This is so silly. Also, I'm very sorry if you hear background noise of people slamming doors.
Hey! Slow down, you might get hurt!
Well then, any plans? If not, what say we go into town and ask around about the wild hunt?
We were thinking of doing that, but we didn't get much out of it. The townspeople are a bit wary of us, and we can't get into the flagship right now.
Ah, yes, the banquet is on today. Perfect timing. That's where we'll go.
Huh? Can you get us an invitation?
Oh, come now. What are we, sticklers for the rules?
Oh, I like her.
Lady Nefer, a pleasure to see you. Oh, and our guests from earlier, I see.
That's right. My apologies. Consider it my fault for not having explained the banquet's rules to them beforehand.
Oh no, it was no trouble at all. Please, do come in.
Yeah, sure. Thanks. Not even an invitation check? Oh. Paimon didn't realize Nefer was such a big shot. Guess channels really do take you places.
What is this quote-unquote banquet?
Finally! Now, what do we...
Pardon me. I'm sure we're all having a good time, but I would like you all to meet a mysterious guest I invited for just this occasion. I give you tonight's special guest, a renowned mixologist from Mondstadt.
Are you serious?
Oh, That's so cute. Ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor.
Nice to meet you all.
I'm sure that no more needs to be said about Mondstadt's wine industry. After all, we are all connoisseurs of fine drink here. The special drinks menu is being set before you as we speak. Now then, for a time, let us set aside our worries and enjoy these exotic spirits from afar.
Ah, I see. A new face for the bar.
And here I was thinking, that ain't a familiar face. No wonder.
Well, it's a rare occasion to be sure. Want to order a glass or two?
Sounds intriguing.
I spoke to the owner. The bar is all yours. The recipes are available for your perusal here. Not to worry. I've taken the liberty of removing the more challenging options.
I guess we'll just have to give this a shot. Previous experience coming in handy, who would have thought?
How'd you set this all up so quickly?
D-Luke, my Pookie, please get a model update. I beg them to literally look at any of the old models at all.
Well, as long as you know what both sides need, negotiations are essentially just a process of confirming the deal. No one would turn a beneficial offer down now, would they? The flagship already had plans to invite a professional mixologist from Mondstadt anyway. So consider this a trial run, with the list of drinks brought out in advance. Demyon will assist you. Serving guests with drinks will be the perfect opportunity for you. Of course, every guest will have their quirks, so you'll have to be careful not to arouse their suspicions.
Got it. We'll give it a try.
In the meantime, I'll go mingle with some of the guests who pique my interest. There'll be a little event during the banquet's second half, by the way. See you then.
I want to speak to NPCs before I continue. If I can? If I can. The pixels on the Traveler? Yeah, a lot of the older models definitely need to get updated. And I can understand NPCs taking lesser priority, but
Can't live life without a little spice.
playable characters, that's like, oh dear. And then seeing like parts of the outfit just like melded into their flesh, it's just like, oh goodness.
Hello, how may I assist?
Time to make drinks. It'll probably be bad at this. But I will say, this was my favorite, like one of my favorite mini games and events that we had in years past. They absolutely should have brought it back, like much earlier. And to see it here in Nod-Krai just makes me really happy because I love drinking mini games like this. It's so cute. Let's see. Tea, milk, and mint. I miss this event. Oh. Also,
Good work.
the way that we have
Now then, get the drink to the
mixing
guest.
event and Star
We don't
Rail
want to keep them
recently,
waiting.
like I definitely need for them to do this more. Alrighty.
Ever consider returning to Snezhnaya?
Oh, thanks.
Oh, now I can gather intel. Interesting. Pretend to check. Oh, I appreciate this.
Tell you what, I envy people like you. I'm like a man in a leaking boat, soon to be food for the fish. I wouldn't have come to this dump if there were any better place to be.
Come now. Surely it isn't that bad. We've still got the light keepers.
You trust them? I wouldn't. Wouldn't trust anyone, really. You're stuck with a wild hunt here. The Sneshanians can't be bothered, the Lightkeepers can't spare the people, and everyone else, they're a mess. I'd sooner put an ounce of faith into that cannon. Forget it. Let's just drink. Let's see if this new mixologist is worth the billing.
Okay, I really look forward to this mix. I want to be able
Hello.
to just do this
How may
here
I-
in this bar. I want to be able to just do this at any any moment. Oh, I really hope it's afterwards too. This is so cute. Also, the little robots are so adorable. I love how they just have the drinks on top of their heads.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Look at the baby. Oh, it's so cute. This is genuinely so cute. This is everything I've ever wanted. Oh.
Bet you some people are just waiting for this place to fall further into chaos.
You've got a plan for that, then?
Hard to say. But what I can say is that the situation in Nashitown will get out of hand if that cannon isn't fired soon. That gun's a symbol. The most solid proof that ordinary folks like us can stand up against the wild hunt.
Negotiate prices. Go find a flea market.
Well, wait. What are you angling for exactly?
Interesting.
Well, what if that was nothing but an illusion? What if, let's say, the cannon was never meant to be fired? For our sakes at least.
Surely this town is still of value to those who control it.
Of course. That's all it is. Value. For us, though, there's no place but Nashitown. And we're putting its life and ours in their hands.
I get what you mean. Let's just see how this plays out first.
Seems like they're all talking about the cannon already. Guess that's why Sosie was so anxious.
Oh, how it follows you. So cute.
Hello. How may I assist?
Also, greetings, Starmark. I hope you're having a good evening. I need for this to be a permanent feature. Oh, I'm gonna miss it after the Archon quest. Oh, this is so cute.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to...
Oh, I'm gonna miss this. Look at him, he's so cute. Oh, I'm going to be so sad. This is one of my favorite little mini games that they have us do.
Oh, so this order was yours, huh?
Indeed. So, any notable news?
Not for the moment.
Ah, you two must be Nefer's friends. A pleasure to meet you. If you've got a moment, let's have a drink. On my tab, of course.
Paimon doesn't recall there being any other orders right now. Sure then, we can take a break.
Then come, sit. Dimyon, 2 wildberry trails if you would. Without alcohol, much obliged.
Without alcohol?
Hints is the name. I help out at the Rossum workshop in town. They usually put me in charge of making and repairing simple machines.
Paimon's name is Paimon. Pleased to meet you.
I'm Traveler. They call me the honorary cocktail knight.
Anyway, help me keep an eye out, all right? Valuable intel will be suitably compensated.
Oh, come on. Is that how it is between us? I mean, I wouldn't even have this job if it hadn't been for your help back then.
So, you've known each other a long time?
That's right. I came to Nod-Krai with nothing at all. Would have starved on the streets if I hadn't met Nefer. She lent me money to study a craft, and even introduced me to Aino and the Voynich Guild, which is how I slowly carved out a living for myself.
That's a huge favor. Huh. So Nefer can be a nice person sometimes, huh?
Well, I'd also say she needed a willing and able machinist at her disposal. Come now, Aino's talents are better spent on issues bigger than basic machine repair and component manufacture. I did think myself a dab hand at such work at first, but compared to her, I might as well be a trainee who couldn't weld a wire to save his life. Got the scoldings to show for it, too. It took me a long while, but I finally got to the point where I could make my own machines, and even maintain some of Aino's relatively complex ones, like Kulaki detectors or mechanical arms.
He's the one responsible for maintaining Yehoda's robotic arm.
Oh, speaking of that, didn't Sosi have a mechanical arm too?
That's right, one of Aino's masterful designs. I could never design one of those in my life, but if you gave me its blueprint, I could hammer one out. Nowadays, I've got regular customers, which makes for a decent keep. Even got a kid, if you can believe it. I wouldn't have, had he told me my future when I first arrived here. On the flip side, being a family man means I can't just flee this place whenever I feel like it, so I'm afraid I'm counting on you to help solve this wild hunt crisis.
All the more reason to be proactive and do your part. Wringing our hands in despair does us no good in times of crisis. Oh, wait. Just another question that's been bothering me. Have you heard anything about people seeing illusions within Wild Hunt anomalies? People they know, perhaps?
I have heard of humanoid shapes being sighted, but familiar faces... no.
No, I completely agree, Barry, because I'm like, I have nothing to really speculate on right now because I'm just listening to the characters and really immersed in the story right now.
Most would think they'd lost their wits from fright if they started hallucinating. After all, no ordinary person could survive an assault from those monsters. Does this have anything to do with our current wild hunt crisis?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
All right, I get it. I'll keep my ear to the ground for you, and naturally, my lips will stay tightly sealed.
We love a queen who has connections. We love this.
Then we'll take our leave. Enjoy your drinks. He's a social man. You can often find him here chatting with friends, and he's had contact with all manner of clients. Since he's never heard of the Wild Hunt exhibiting the power to imitate familiar faces, might it be safe to assume that our Phantom wants to keep that a secret?
Huh. That does sound worth noting. How about we go talk to a few more people?
A good idea. And one our upcoming activity will facilitate. Let me show you how it's done. Come, back to the bar.
Ooh, can we make more drinks? I want to make more drinks. Also, yes, we did, like years ago, I would say like 3-4 years ago, Tetra, we did have a drinking, like mini event like this at Deluxe Bar. But unfortunately, they haven't really brought it back. We might have had it like once or twice. I think the only event they really haven't brought back, I'm actually probably forgetting. Wait, no, I think they brought it back twice, was the delivery food, like the delivery food event that has given so many people PTSD. But I will agree, Nefer's design is growing on me. I also especially think that for cosplayers, they'll have fun.
Thank you for waiting, everyone. The roulette showdown is ready to begin.
And most specifically, like, because Nefer's design, while it's very form-fitting and she has like a very short skirt, it's nothing unfamiliar with like certain pencil skirts or like just very like high-rise skirts in general. So for those who are willing to be very bold and exciting with her design, they'll have fun cosplaying. She looks like she has like a lot of pieces though.
Come on, let's go try our hand.
Joining us, new girl?
We'll pass.
No, you won't. The one who'll be mixing the roulette special has to take part. Those are the rules.
Oh my goodness, this is so silly. I mean, I mentioned this earlier, yesterday with Lauma's design. You know, at least the girlies don't get cold at all. because Lord knows that they're just, I suppose they just pack so much heat that they just never get cold.
But
There's Nefer's hand signal again. Let's go with it. Sign me up.
That's more like it.
Since we have a new friend with us today, let me go over the rules in brief. The wheel before you is divided into an inner and outer circle. Participants must take turns to spin the pointer of the inner circle. Whatever beverage it stops at, our lucky contestant will drink. The drinks are divided into juice, tea, and alcohol, with that last further divided into 3 levels by intensity. Spin your way to a non-alcoholic beverage, and you'll score no points. Otherwise, you get 1 to 3 based on alcohol content. During a round of drinking, one participant may choose another with less points than them and pose a question, which the other party must then answer.
And before they bring Venti here, like 6 months later for no reason, oh, they're gonna bring Venti. I'm sure, like, I think it'd be hilarious if Malwika was here. I was gonna say Varka was already here, and he did lose to Malwika in a drinking contest. And Kaya?
This sounds like it might favor those who score higher, but push your luck and you might not recall any answers you were given the next day. Defeats the purpose, wouldn't you say?
And that's why the person mixing the drinks has to take part. You know, just in case they decide to pour heavy, then sit back and watch the show.
Not that our newcomer looks like the drinking type. Either way, looks like we're in for a show.
Anything you drink will be replenished. And additionally, I have decided to sponsor a grand prize for this grand occasion. A single serving of Dark Horse.
What? Do my ears deceive me? A chance to drink Dark Horse and Nod-Krai?
Oh no, Malwika was just in that, like Varka went to Nadlin and lost against
Dark
her.
Horse. Guess we'll have to take part now, huh?
Indeed. The Dark Horse could be yours to enjoy, so long as your luck holds. And so long as you can remember its taste the day after. And if our lucky winner can drain the whole serving in one go, they will gain the right to ask everyone a question, regardless of their score.
High risk, high reward. That's gotta be some strong alcohol.
Now, if there are no other questions, let us begin. Allow me to get the ball rolling. Intensity 3. Looks like I'll have to put my back into it today.
I love the rainbow drinks. Very cute. Oh my... Nefer?
Let's go!
Love her. Love her.
Wow, this is kinda intense.
Oh, my turn. All right, man, fess up. You've been making a killing lately. Where's it all been coming from?
Oh my gosh.
Hey, bro. I heard you met up with some big shot from the Voynich Guild. Mind introducing me sometime?
It is quite literally the most college party truth or dare. What is this? What in the world?
Ugh, a normal drink, huh? Must be my lucky day.
We've reached the final round of the roulette showdown. Let's see who gets the last laugh.
I gotta say, you Mondstatters really know your alcohol. This recipes are super good. Teach me, would ya?
Wow, it's like, it's almost as if when people are drunk, you can just get so much information out of them.
I was wanting to ask about your wife. Your wife.
Oh my god, get me out of here. I've rolled non-alcoholic drinks without fail the last few rounds. This 0-point game is no accident. Oh, absolutely. This entire time I'm thinking the traveler's never going to get alcohol because it's important for them to be able to retain all of this information. Similarly, Nefer's been maintaining an ever so slight lead and has been using it to ask ever so slightly probing questions. That can't be just luck. I can tell that Deborah was lucky enough to survive stumbling into a wild hunt, but Nefer's turn is...
You're up.
Ah, she left him to me.
Whoa! New face here just drew the dark horse.
Bottoms up! Bottoms up!
Hey, will you be alright? You wanna just give this one to Paimon?
I don't want Paimon to drink alcohol, if I'm being honest. I do like, this is
Whoa,
so silly.
She actually downed it in one gulp.
Nice job! No wonder you monstatters have such a reputation.
What did you see while you were inside the wild hunt anomaly?
Me? Well, what do you think? Monsters, of course.
Only monsters?
Absolutely. If there was something else, I didn't stop to see it. Just took off as fast as I could. Oh, and guess who showed up just as I'd gotten out of there? Those good-for-nothing rat Niki, that's who. If my luck had been just a little worse, they'd have found nothing but my corpse. Or whatever was left of it anyway. Either way, there's nothing in there you'd want to see.
Even those who have had personal encounter with the wild hunt know nothing about the strange phantom we saw. It seems Nefer's judgment was on point.
I see some downcast faces. Why, have we all hit our limit?
Ha! Says who? I'm still raring to go.
'Cause you didn't drink that much.
Oh my gosh.
In that case, let me raise another glass. To a blast of a showdown and a wonderful evening.
Personally, I would love to see actual Mondstadters here doing this exact same game for our amusement during an event. I think it'd be very, very cute. It would be an easy Kaya sweep. Varka would also be up there.
Hello, ma'am. Lady Nefer has ordered a fresh round of drinks. Could you deliver it to her?
Kaya would sweep here. I'm so curious. Like, Kaya versus Venti, Varka, and...
Huh? Are they playing cards? Paimon spies some elemental dice.
Oh, are they playing Genius Invocation TCG?
Same as usual then? One die, 100,000 Mora.
I'm not here to do business with you.
Why is his voice... Excuse me? I was just taken aback. Is this not like a final boss in like a secret area or something? Why does he sound like this?
Come now, I've already ordered us drinks. Or are you looking to add another line to your ledger of arrears?
Oh, so this is a business deal.
So, let's go over this again. One die, 100,000 Mora.
Ooh.
Then we have a deal. Come, you two. Take a seat as well.
Okay.
What are we even doing here?
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna get used to this man's voice.
I can give you 3 things. The features of the Wild Hunt, the exact locations where it has appeared, and the intel we've received from the Lightkeepers. The Wild Hunt is in fact a phenomenon linked to abyssal power. Fog and monsters follow in its wake, posing a lethal danger to ordinary people. On the flip side, these monsters cannot leave the fog, so the disaster cannot spread quickly.
We already know all that.
Fair enough. Then I won't beat around the bush. Here's a map of current Wild Hunt anomalies that I snagged from the Lightkeepers, including the locations they'll soon be bombarding.
Oh my, that's a lot.
That's a lot.
Oh my god, Paimon, we have the same brain. The whimsical music stopping was like, okay, we need you guys to focus.
We've never seen anything like this either. That's why everyone's so worked up.
That's not enough. 4 dice.
Cool it, all right? I'm not done. Now, the Lightkeepers don't want you to know this, but weirdly enough, more Wild Hunt sites have disappeared than their involvement would indicate.
Isn't that normal? They're not the only ones fighting the Wild Hunt after all. Adventurers do that too. And maybe some just go poof by themselves.
I'd agree. And really, we've always had a small, stable discrepancy between reported anti-Wild Hunt ops and anomalies cleared. That variance has become a gulf lately.
What could that even mean?
I've got 2 theories. One, that some new force is clearing the Wild Hunt out in secret. Or 2, that some Ratniki are not reporting the work they do on purpose.
Interesting.
The odds of the former happening is low. Not many organizations can even engage the Wild Hunt. Never mind keep those operations a secret. If you're interested, I'd recommend following the latter train of thought.
Paimon doesn't really get it. What would anyone gain from doing that?
Let's just note it down first.
Now that's what I call interesting intel. No wonder you've been doing well for yourself lately. Even if you've mostly just been reselling my intel.
Please, stop. This is all I've got for you.
He literally said, ma'am, please. I'm scared. I'm scared.
Oh, stop that. Why, people might start thinking me a bully. Let me give you an opportunity instead. Out of respect for your independent intelligence gathering. An answer to a simple question for 50,000 off your debt.
Ooh.
Have you heard of people seeing familiar faces within a Wild Hunt anomaly? Or experiencing something akin to, say, an illusion?
No, nothing like that. Nothing at all but ghostly shadows.
Nothing at all, Not even for 50,000 Mora? Either you don't take your debt seriously, or you're confident you can pay it off.
Hey! No means no, all right? This is about my dignity as an intel broker. Mora doesn't factor in here at all.
Okay. Well, that puts me at ease.
You really are the same as ever.
And you've learned quite well. Go on, then. I'll swing by again. Sometime soon, perhaps.
She really said, thank you for the information, sweetie. Now be a good boy and tarry along. I love Nefer. I'm so sorry. Like, I really like her. I feel like he should be in a world quest or something.
You're his creditor?
Indeed I am. He's resold my intel quite a few times now, pocketing the difference afterwards. Rather dishonest dealing, if I may say so. As luck would have it, he would only purchase information from me when he was just about done negotiating with his buyer. So I arranged a little something just for him. A painful lesson, you might call it.
Ooh?
Ooh, that sounds brutal.
Oh, I was downright beneficent in charging for that betrayal. It was more about the message, really. In any case, I believe that's all we'll get here. Let's go through what we've learned outside.
If you're here to sign up with the Fatuity,
Channels are king. Oh my gosh. Also, Nefer's really growing on me. I love my information girlies.
Here's the thing. You can't live life without a little spice.
I also hope we see this NPC again. He was very interesting. Dendro girlies always come through.
Most of our intel seems quite dispersed, so let's try piecing it all together.
Well, first, no one else has seen that weird phantom, Apart from our encounter on Star Sand Shoal.
Indeed. And we have that from multiple accounts, so each statement corroborates the others.
What in Teyvat could that Phantom be planning?
The wild hunt anomaly that occurred at Star Sand Shoal seems quite unique.
Agreed. Instances of the wild hunt afflicting Nod-Krai in general have increased in frequency, but the phenomenon itself hasn't changed much. What you encountered must have been something special, with our mastermind concealing themselves within, in order to target the Moon Marrow. In which case, two questions arise. Who is this mastermind? And why would they want the Moon Marrow?
Well, from the list of characters that you have, they all are very, very informed. And they're all incredibly intelligent. Even, like, I would add Kole and Kirara as well. Kaveh, like, there is a pattern. At least in my opinion. Additionally, that intel broker mentioned that some Lightkeepers might be withholding information. Given the inconsistencies in Flynn's words and deeds, he might be a likely suspect. But let's not share that with Nefer for now.
I'll continue investigating along these two lines. We can reconvene again if any progress is made.
I'm back! Luckily, the store owner kept the medicine bottle I left on the table safe for me. Here you go. Huh. Thanks a bunch, Yehoda. Take a break. You've earned it. Oh no, I've got work to do later. And anyway, isn't the cannon about to go off? I was watching it the whole way back, praying it wouldn't fire. Not until I got back, you know? Again, lucky me. Huh. So you're interested in that big gun? Of course. I mean, just think about it. Something that size is bound to be comprised of thousands, even tens of thousands of parts, fused in such a way that it can operate smoothly and fire off a supergiant, super strong beam! Isn't that just so cool? I mean, miraculous. Like a miracle created through countless careful calculations.
It has been a while since the last time it fired. Go on, feel free to go watch. Work can wait for a while.
Thanks, boss. Anyway, y'all wanna come? It'll be worth the while and worth your wait. I swear. Might as well. Fruits of our labor and everything, you know?
Let's go. We're pretty much going that way anyway.
Woohoo! Let's go! Kaboom!
Why is this whole
Wow, what a
cast so
crowd!
charming?
People seem pretty excited, too. Just goes to show how big a deal this cannon is, huh?
Yehoda is Nefer's daughter. It's such a shame that she is a daughter, like, in the middle of, like that divorce between her and Lauma and Nefer was tragic. And she's just like,
Oh, for sure. One shot, one kill, problem solved. Simple and practical. Just the way we like it. And even if that wasn't how it worked, just listen to how it roars. If that isn't power, I don't know what is. If only I had that kind of strength. Hey, don't think like that. Your skills and smarts have been a big help to us, too. Really? They think that? Oh, I'll do my best the next time we work together. For sure.
oh, Yehoda. Lauma, Nefer, and Yehoda are like the reverse of Beto, Ningguang, and Kazuha. You're right. You are absolutely correct. That was very cool.
Nice one.
Finally, all fixed up. Nothing to fear now.
felt that one in my bones.
Whew. That sure was powerful. And pretty dazzling, too. Guess that's why everyone's been counting on this thing. Surely the wild hunt doesn't stand a chance.
Perhaps we should use it more often. It would certainly serve the Lightkeepers a whole lot of running around.
I feel so alive right now. Overtime. Ha! It's gonna be a piece of cake.
You know, Paimon's been wondering, if you're so interested in machines, why don't you go work for Aino?
That's what we call drawing a line between your work and your hobbies. I've got some mechanical talents, sure, but this job I have now, no one can do it but me. Not even Aino or her silly robots. Anyway, gotta go. See you later.
Says the person who got salt and medicine mixed up. Huh. Looks like the crowd's breaking up as well. Let's head over to Hisi Island. Best not keep Llama waiting.
Oh my goodness, I can't wait to return to my favorite area in the game. Ah. Oh, and that's right, I need to... Go to Hisi Island and give the medicine to Llama. After repairing the giant cannon and successfully dispersing the wild hunt, you make for Hisi Island to attempt to gain some clarity regarding the memories of your spaceship. Oh, I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited for this. Where are more quest items? A special medication for treating congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. Highly effective, but hard to come by. The locals of Nod-Krai often rely on special channels, the Curatorium of Secrets, to get their hands on it. The price usually comes with a significant markup. Interesting. I also need to read something else. Let me see. And also, yes, I did peep that shade of yellow, or the bean color, was a very curious one. That's for the world quest that I started doing. I think everything else I have to kind of go through. Oh wait, now that I'm in Nasha Town, I forgot I can turn in my commissions. I was afraid to come here because of, well,
Thank you for complete
the main scenario quest.
Add Astra at
Alrighty. It's a good thing I did that because I absolutely would have forgot. Oh my god, it's time. It's time to talk to Lauma again.
Huh. Let's see now. What's changed since we were gone?
Not as much as I'd imagine.
Yeah. If anything, looks like things are settling down. That's Llama for you. Hey there, Llama. We're back.
How have things been these past few days? Also, I think it's kind of rude to just like walk up to someone while they're meditating.
The cleanup work has been much more complicated than I expected. Solving problems that have built up over time is a tall order, to say the least. I believe it will take a few weeks more. Fortunately, those who remained appear to have shaken off the initial confusion and are becoming more proactive by the day. It's as if they've finally been forced to come face to face with what their faith actually is.
And it's all thanks to you.
No, I should have done this a lot sooner. I've been focused on taking care of myself these past few days, so I'm in a good place. And since you're looking after the Moon Marrow for us, I should be able to help you investigate the truth of the past.
Thanks for remembering, but I also can't get... I just love the Frostmoon Scion's story so much. And the fact that the Moon Marrow is now just inside of the Traveler.
Speaking of which, have you heard anything new about that Phantom?
Also, I will say, if this makes sense to those who know, Hisi Island is just going to become the new quote-unquote Storm Terror's lair area for me. in terms of just like AFKing and listening to the music until they give it to us on like YouTube Music, Spotify, etc. Because I love every single sound, like every single song, which is not difficult for Hoyoverse and Hoyomix because they always do such a fantastic job with their music.
I've tried asking around, but to no avail. What about you?
We haven't made much progress either. But here's what we've got.
Also, it still has not missed me that
I think I've got the gist of it.
Flynn's was just over here.
Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you too. Don't forget to take good care of yourselves. In any case, please, come this way.
Like, I understand he's a lightkeeper, he's doing patrols, but like, he's way too suspicious for me. It's uncomfortable. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh.
What do you see?
Oh my goodness. This is so pretty. I have to just... Oh, this is so gorgeous. I can't, like, I love this. I love this so much. This is Nod-Krai? This all looks familiar. Is that a shooting star in the sky? No, wait. That's our spaceship! Oh my gosh. It did just look like a star.
What? Is it over already?
This appears to have occurred a long, long time ago. The memories I sensed are highly turbulent and disordered. So that is all my power allows me to discern.
At least we know where our spaceship landed in Nod-Krai, near Star Sand Shoal, or so it seems. That matches with what Aether told me, but I want to know more. Lunatar! Oh, baby! Okay, I need a plushie of Lunatar. Like, I need a plushie immediately. It's so cute. Its colors are so soft. Like, I've missed, like, just so baby. I love it.
Huh? What's the matter?
Oh my goodness. Is Columbina okay?
The
oh my
flowers
god, the flowers are
changed
white.
color.
The flowers are white. Oh my gosh. She's losing her power. These flowers are a reflection of the damselet's powers. Does that mean we have to go see her? I remember her mentioning that she wanted to use the moon marrow to restore some of her powers. Paimon.
Yeah, we should go see her and see if we can help her in some way.
I'll leave that in your hands then.
Oh wait, here you go. This is the medicine you asked the Curatorium of Secrets to help prepare earlier.
Ah, thanks for coming all this way with it. You've been a huge help. Also, if I may, I have a feeling that Kuthar might be able to help you get a more detailed glimpse at the memories about your spaceship.
Oh, that's true. She's the Kutar after all. But we best check if she's doing okay first. See you later then.
Oh my goodness. Ah. Oh, see, that world quest? I have to run away. Oh my gosh. The flowers here earlier were blue and now they're all... I know they're purple, but they're white. Oh my goodness. I'm so worried about her. The music. Oh my goodness. And she's not singing either. Oh. Also, you know what this really reminds me of? This really reminds me of... there's a certain area in Amphorius like so, like I don't want to spoil, but like those who are caught up or are familiar with Casterus know, it really reminds me of this. Like, oh my gosh, this area is so pretty. I have to just walk around. Sorry, I know I need to speak to her, but this is just so me. Like this area is me core, and I need more of it. I'm gonna be here like every single day. It used to be Windrise was the area where I would log out, but I think this is going to be where I log out from here forward. Assuming I'm not in the middle of like a quest or something. Oh, like, and look at her. I'm gonna cry. I'm literally going to cry. Oh, look at her. And like, look at this. It's so tragic. And it's so sad because it's quite literally her power just... Oh. Columbina. What if I like scream and cry for her? Like, this place? Okay, this place is just... Like, if we had a place like this with Intavats, I would just cease to exist, actually. Oh my gosh, this place is so beautiful.
Oh, she doesn't look so good. Sorry for disturbing you, but are you okay?
Has your condition worsened?
Dizzy. It's like I'm returning to the moon. Wait, it's not that bad, is it? I sense the moon's power within you.
Like, look at this. Like, the actual moon marrow itself is gorgeous. I want, like, it's a sacred relic, but I want to know, like, I keep saying like, I apologize, but I have so many questions as to the true essence outside of just pure moon power and it being a sacred relic and everything like that. This is just so fascinating to me. It really is.
We got the moon marrow back from the Fatui. Can it help you in any way?
And what do you require this time?
Oh, she's so used to this transactional. Oh, this is so sad.
Come on, don't even think about that. Right now, you gotta focus on getting better.
Has this just become habitual for her after living in relationships of mutual benefits for so long? It absolutely is.
I might need your assistance in the future.
Oh, very well.
She's so used to this, it's actually so depressing.
Give me your hand. Back to Earth. My thanks.
Oh my goodness, that cutscene was gorgeous. What do I think the moon marrow is? Honestly, I think I have to think more about it as a whole, what it could represent and its actual connections. Because we clearly know it's in reference to the three moons, but I really want to think more on it.
Your feet never left the ground. But anyway, feeling any better?
Oh my, we will be pulling for Columbina. She's
significantly.
She's so gorgeous, and I really... Oh, she's my favorite former Harbinger. She is my favorite roommate. What did you do? Or maybe, what did I do?
The moon within your body. It is as silent as a reflection in the water. Fascinating. I merely drew forth a ray of its light from the water. Enough to keep me tethered to the ground for now.
Interesting. Because she mentioned before how dizzy she is and how she's now quote unquote grounded to the earth.
I think I sensed some other changes as well.
That is the moon goddess's favor. All things I come into contact with will bear this mark. It is harmless and will fade over time.
Speaking of which, do you want to be the Moon Marrow's custodian now that you've got your power back? It's supposed to be something that belongs to a god in any case, right?
It is the remains of Arya, goddess of the eternal moon.
Okay, well, I don't have to theorize anymore. I don't have to theorize whatsoever. Oh my goodness. Because my brain, the only thing because I wanted to think on it more and say, well, maybe it's like the tier of a former moon, something to that degree. But I didn't know that it was just her remains. So goodness. Perhaps eventually I would have like reached there, but yeah, like I usually want to take time to think about things.
So it does have to do with... Wait, what?
Did you not know this already?
Llama just said it was different from the other fragments, and that she could sense divine power within it.
And she is correct. When I drew that ray of moonlight from the marrow, I also drew some memories from within. That is how I know that it belongs to the goddess of the eternal moon.
But Llama also saw the past by using the moon marrow. Why didn't she see that?
Lauma mentioned that she could only catch brief, blurry snippets. Perhaps this is something that only a moon goddess could sense.
There were once 3 moons in the sky, each belonging to a goddess who ruled over it. But after the War of Funerary Flame, all 3 lay slain, and 2 of the 3 moons were shattered during the conflict.
Funerary Flame? Oh my gosh.
After Arya's death, her power coalesced into this moon marrow. The iridescent moon's remains have never been found. And while the Frost Moon's goddess died herself, her moon was never broken. As the prophecy stated, this moon would birth a new deity sooner or later. The entity the Frost Moon Scions call the Kutar. I can sense that my power belongs to the Frost Moon, but it lies beyond the false sky, too distant from me.
Her trying to reunite with her.
Forget controlling it. Sensing it alone requires immense effort.
Oh, wait, let Paimon count this up. We have the Eternal Moon's marrow with us. No one can find the iridescent moons. Does that mean you have the Frost Moon's marrow inside you then?
No. It can only form after the moon goddess is dead. Consider it a form of energy core. You may as well ask if there are rocks on the moon.
Oh, so you're saying that you represent the Frost Moon's power, right?
Yes. Now, a god with a gnosis is named an Archon. Since you bear the moon marrow, does that make you a moon goddess?
Cool. Kutar, please. Please. I doubt that's the same thing, even though I have so many theories about the Traveler.
You do not wish to become one?
Oh my gosh.
That's not really the problem here. Also, why are you so eager to pass that title on to someone else?
The burden of being the moon goddess or any form of god or god. I couldn't imagine.
Anyway, never mind this becoming a moon goddess stuff for now. We're asking if we should return this moon marrow to you.
I do not desire it.
Huh?
Nor does it desire to come to me.
And what does that mean?
When I came into contact with its power, I sensed a kind of rejection. I can only guess that this is because I, too, am a moon goddess. 2 moons will not rise at the same time, let alone consume one another.
Guess it's stuck with me for now then.
Oh my gosh, the traveler looks so fed up.
You sure that's gonna be okay? Lalma did say that you've hidden its power well, but the damselette sensed it just fine. And it's the wild hunt we're dealing with here, not some run-of-the-mill enemy. If it detects the marrow...
The wild hunt? You speak of that phenomenon as if you were describing a person.
Well, it sure looks like there's a person behind it all. Someone with a super clear goal, too. They've been after the moon marrow non-stop.
That seems to ring a bell.
Huh? Does it really?
Why did the moon stop? Why did the music stop?
My colleagues used to mention someone, back when I was still with the Fatui. He hailed from Conria, gaining abyssal power during the Cataclysm, and he had a consuming fixation on the moons.
She is not about to say what I think she's about to say in this Archon quest. Guys, she's not about to say what I think she's gonna say at all. At all. She's okay. Before I continue, so we are familiar with the 5 sinners and them being very, very silly. And I say silly in the most affectionate way, having their own forms of transcendence. There was a certain sinner who has a very interesting title and a weapon that you can, all of them you can attain from Stygian Onslaught. So am I about to get rarier lore? Take a breath, take a drink. Do you see the word Conria on the screen? When I see Conria on the screen, my eyes glaze over. I am thinking of Rashir of Solnari. Weapon called Shattered Moon. Are they being dead serious right now? Like, are they being dead serious right now? Are they being serious right now? I'm gonna drink some water. It may not be. But like,
Conria? Well, we don't know if the phantom we saw has anything to do with that, but the details kind of match. What was his name?
so we're saying that this phantom, leader of the... Ma'am?
I only know what others called him.
Okay.
The Rayhir of Solnari.
Okay, cool. All right, guys, it was a good stream. For my mental health, I will be ending early. It was really fun. Yeah. Thank you all for stopping by. Okay. Okay. Cool. So we just have he's just about, and he was like traveler, you can get the moon marrow for me, because then that further recontextualizes how Sir was just out here doing the most. I need for the Five Sinners to calm down. They won't. Sir Telogy is over there conquering galaxies or whatever he does. And now we have Rerir. Just like he.
Huh. There was that title too. Yes.
Girls, yeah. He in fact did that, yes. Like, girls way too calm.
Wait a second. Dane mentioned him, didn't he? Does that mean that our enemy is Rerir, one of the 5?
Can I, like, move? Like, if I leave Tavai, like, will I not have to, like, encounter this individual? Because that, I think, is just kind of a bit much.
If that was the case, surely he'd be stronger than this, though.
I have heard that he disappeared not long after the cataclysm.
Why does it?
But when I asked my colleagues where he went, they replied, "Do you really not know?"
No, I don't know, and I don't know if I want to know the answer, actually. I feel like he might be a bit... Like, I just...
Why would they say that? The tale of his final fate has it that he fell into the moon's reflection, from which there can be no return.
So then... Okay. He fell into the moon's reflection.
Wait, hold up, pause. There's just too much information.
Oh, you know... Thank you for that. So that was Rerir. And you're telling me this man is out here just like, all right, the moons, I got you. I will conquer them. I will kill them, actually. Actually, I want their power. Give it to me.
I felt
but
the
like
same.
the title...
They seem to think that I should be the one who would know everything about the moons.
She is so real for that. She's like, girl, I don't know.
But as I said, my prologue lies beyond the false skies. I do not even remember my name.
Shout out Rerir, though. Shout out Conrians. Favorite people in the game. The silliest, the funniest. I can't even talk because like I'm actually like kind of shaking because I'm like, oh, this is just five sinners really coming to the forefront.
Oh. Either way, following his departure, the wild hunt situation worsened drastically, and it has since become a byword for abyssal disaster. The present phenomenon may have inherited the same title, but it far surpasses its past incarnation in both scale and lethality. Oh, to think that we're up against one of the infamous 5 sinners! That's way too much for us to handle! That incident on Star Sand Shoal must have been luck then! Or maybe he wasn't giving it his all.
I mean, he has to be restrained to some degree because, like, if he really wanted to, he could have killed the Traveler. Because all the sinners do the absolute most, and they are very powerful. And like, we have a man shattering moons, so obviously he would want to have the Traveler. My brain is working too quickly for my mouth, so I'm gonna be quiet, but I just want you guys to know that internally I am screaming. Because, oh my gosh.
And even then, he still defeated Marionette. Oh? What did you just say? Would you mind repeating that?
Oh. Well, Paimon, you heard her.
That's your ex-colleague? So, we were on Star Sand Shoal together, and she was beaten by the Wild Hunt, too.
She is so funny. I'm so sorry. She is so funny. Columbina. Columbina. Look at this smirk. Beyonce, literally Beyonce tries not to laugh. You said, oh, Marionette was defeated? Oh, my apologies. I just thought that was very, very funny what you just said. Excuse me. I love her. I love her. I love her. I love when the girlies are fighting. The shade,
Did
hilarious.
you just laugh?
I'm so happy we can make her laugh in this dire, dire time.
No.
She is so funny. Did you just laugh? No. 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 Me when the moon goddess laughs and she... No.
She totally did. Are you two on bad terms or something?
No. I simply imagined the put-out expression she must have worn in that moment, and found it interesting.
She is so funny. I simply imagined her being so weak and pathetic. Oh, sorry, I just thought it was a little humorous.
She seemed quite shaken.
Oh, she'll adjust soon enough. She's very good at that.
Oh. This is so unserious. I love her. I love her so much.
Okay, anyway, we've gotten off topic. Now that we know how dangerous the guy targeting the moon marrow is, you sure you want to carry it around with you, Traveler?
Low-key, I kind of do, because that means I will get more Conria lore, but I also like kind of don't, because he's out here shattering moons and doing the most. But like, I think that's kind of cute.
If Fatui intelligence is to be believed, Rerir would prevail even if all of Nod-Krai were to stand against him.
That sounds about right.
Perhaps something restricts him, if only for the moment.
Right. I'm very happy. Like, I'm like, yeah, he has to be restrained to some degree, because otherwise he'd just be leveling this entire region. Because we know Sir Trilogy is out there making galaxies into weapons and destroying planets, and he left Tavok because he was bored. Rhine daughter, literally devoured the shade of life. Like, you can't expect me to be surprised that this man is doing the most. Like, they're all so unserious.
Before I decide, there's a favor I'd like to ask you, Columbina.
What do you need?
Do you think you'd be able to show me what happened when my brother and I arrived in Nod-Krai? I mean, when our spaceship first landed?
Sure.
Give my girl an Oscar. She is so funny. She is literally so funny. The performance, everything. Were you laughing? No. Can you show me ancient history? Sure. I love her so much.
That was quick.
As I said, this to me is but a single ray of moonlight. Nothing to it. Give me your hand, and ready yourself.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I will now prepare myself for more information after her telling us, yeah, Reru's just about. It was probably him. So good luck with that. Holding hands in my gacha game. Oh my goodness. This is what we saw before, only clearer. Also, I can't get over how gorgeous seeing, like, the fact that this is their spaceship. Oh my gosh. It seems we landed safely, at least. Oh my gosh. We actually just see their spaceship. The way that Alice, I guess, was just like, anyway. Anyway. A lot of time appears to have passed. Oh my god. Yeah, that's... I must take pictures. All of them. Also, the fact that their ship is in the shape of, excuse me, like the Primogem star. I love that. We're still inside the spaceship. To think we were in there for so long. When did Aether get out, I wonder? Wait, is that Aether? But how can that be? No one left the ship from the moment we landed. The door hasn't even been opened yet. I am...
Where is this?
Lumine, come on, we have to leave this place.
What?
What?
Hey, are you okay?
Our spaceship. A long, long time passed after we landed. No one left the ship during that time, but Aether found me from outside of it somehow.
Huh? How would that even be possible?
I don't know.
The secrets within memories are like cookie crumbs. Take a bite, and they go everywhere.
There's something seriously strange going on here. I have to get to the bottom of this. What is going on? But as Nefer said, there will be nothing to investigate if Nod-Krai is destroyed first.
All right. I'll keep the moon marrow with me.
Well, if you say so. Paimon can't stop you, but still. Ooh.
Will you need my help?
Help with...
I could help you conceal the marrow.
Okay, I don't know how many people are familiar with this, but the fact that the moon marrow is within the Traveler, it's giving like the Shikon jewel inside of Kagome from Inuyasha, and I'm like, we're gonna have something attack them and it come out. I'm just like, I don't want the Traveler to get hurt. Also, that's a good point, Barry. Do you know what the deal with Paimon is?
You could? Oh, that'd be great.
Detecting it within you is already no easy task, but I can teach you to further conceal its presence using Kuvaki. Like this.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, looks like a shield.
This feels so soft and gentle, just like the moonlight.
Can you sense it? Now, try to maintain it.
We had a Skirk training arc. Can we have a Columbina Kuvaki training arc?
You learn quickly.
Huh. Looks pretty sturdy. Could probably be used in self-defense in a pinch, huh?
Thanks for teaching me that. Devs? Eye emojis? Devs? Question mark?
Are you always here, Columbina? It's kind of dangerous out there, sure, but have you, like, taken a walk outside or something?
Not Paimon saying, hey Columbina, have you, like, gone outside? But to be fair, it's completely understandable that she would hide herself away. But to be isolated for so long is incredibly unhealthy and very dangerous.
Dislike strangers.
That's fair. But where do we rate on that scale?
Slightly better.
Pog, we're slightly better. Once this whole business with the wild hunt is over, let's go for a walk. Last time I went on a walk, like a significant walk, was with Venti, and I learned that he removed the Mari Javari from the timeline.
Yeah, the Frost Moon Scions have changed since you last saw them. Who knows? You might actually like them.
I will consider it.
She seems kind of tired.
Probably hasn't spoken this much in a while. Oh.
Either way, thanks for agreeing to help us.
It wasn't much. The flowers here. They like guests like you.
I love her so much. I love her so much, guys. Oh. She just wants to rest. Look at her. I'm screaming. And actually, you know what? I was taking capture footage, but I'm actually now taking a screenshot. Because look at her. I do like that the flowers accept us. Oh! Selena Chronicles! Okay, I was wondering what this, like when we get this. You can visit Silvermoon Hall from time to time to meet the damselette. For a certain time after completing the quest, your party will gain the New Moon's Embrace effect. When in Nod-Krai, your party's moon sign level will always be Ascendant Gleam. Additionally, after completing a certain number of quests, you can claim a variety of other rewards. New Moon's Embrace obtained. Oh my goodness. I'm just... I didn't even...
Best let her rest.
I didn't mean to go forward. I meant to... Also, I didn't mean to click that. Oh my goodness. This is so pretty. Hug acquired. Okay, because I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that. Okay, it's very important. I must. Look at her. Oh my gosh. She's so pretty. And I love, this is just so me. I'm sorry. Please excuse me, but like, I am obsessed. I'm like actually obsessed with everything here. I have to wonder if she stays sleeping like that or if we can see her like wandering around, like walking around. Note to Kiryu, get another USB for Columbina photos. So joke's on you, I've been recording footage from this quest and you don't want to know how many gigabytes my computer is suffering from. Record keeping Kuhenki. New records. What if I scream? What if I scream? Angel's egg screaming at me. Oh my god. I'm going to... Oh, I absolutely need this. I need this too. Oh, I'm gonna be like making so many of these. Oh my gosh. All of this is necessary for my mental health. Oh my... Oh my goodness, so beautiful. I'm just so, like, Moon Maiden is so me-core. Like I even based like my stream avatar and like OC of the concept of like a moon, like just more moon related characters. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I love this so much. Like this, like if you were able to like remove this and just have like this image, I absolutely would just make this like a starting screen or like a BRB screen because it's so comfy. It is genuinely so comfy. Like this is just so, oh my gosh. Okay, sorry. I'll stop right now. Oh. A record keeping. Okay. I will let you rest, Queen. I will let you rest. Oh my gosh. Okay, I will continue. But like I kind of want to stay here. Oh my gosh. This is why I can't do quests live, because I'm just gonna annoy everyone with just being like, I don't want to leave. Oh, I hope you're okay, Columbina. Now we must return to Lalma. Going back to my teapot main days to build her a temple or something, I'm absolutely going to update my teapot and I didn't even think about the Nod-Krai Serenity Teapot. Do we have like a Nod-Krai Serenity Teapot room? I don't think we do, but also to be fair, I haven't even like checked. But man, would I use it. Like I hope it's Hisi Isle. Like I hope it's this area. But if at some point we do get it, I would love to have it. I'm not sure that it's out yet. Okay.
The Raker of Solnari. I've never heard that name before.
See, Lauma, I was really happy and in a comfy zone thinking about Columbina, and then you mentioned that man, and now I'm very unnerved again.
Let's keep
I
this
forgot the
news
plot.
confidential for the time being. It would only cause even more panic amongst the people of Nod-Krai. But if this Rarier is as you describe, he will be a truly formidable opponent if we try to take him on by our strength alone.
How do you stop someone? I mean, the real question is, how do you stop the 5 sinners? And it's like, you don't. Like, how do you quote unquote stop that? I'd like the... Sorry, I literally... How does one do that? Like, I want to believe that Skirk will be the one to defeat Sertology when that time comes. And then through some means, Albedo will be able to, like I don't even know if... Oop, sorry, I hit my microphone. Like, how... I'm just at a loss for words. I can't even imagine how one does that.
Yeah. Things might be okay if everyone was willing to work together, but right now...
But also, the 5 sinners are at such a level where, in Sertology is an asterisk, you could only, like, I think it's like a very age-old, you would have to just seal them away to some degree, and even then they'd get out. So it's just like... And you have to imagine, too, this is only a fraction of what they can actually do. You gotta think more of yourself. You have to think more of yourself. They stole fragments of your twin's power. That Melusine was pretty sure you could eat the planet if you want. That's fair, too.
Exactly. Whatever the case, let's start by telling those we can get to join up about the crisis. As it happens, we have our own reasons to protect Nod-Krai. But even if we didn't, we'd never leave people in the lurch. That ain't our style.
Thank you. The Frost Moon Scions will stand with you to prevent this crisis as best we can. In addition, I believe that the relationships between the various factions in this land are not cast in stone. The winds of change are blowing, and we Scions have nowhere to run. Our faith our sect, all of it is here. Whether our foe is the Fatui or this Raker, we must stand our ground and remain true to ourselves, even to the last.
Thank you. I have so much respect for you. I have so much respect for you.
Let's see. Speaking of allies, the Krumkake craft shop is the closest by, right? NF is sure to help us.
Your character profile says you shall ascend and rule the world. I think you could take those punks one-handed. I think there's like some degree of, while I do believe the Traveler is powerful, I also feel like everyone has their limits. I don't remember. It's been so long since I read their stories just because they haven't given us quite literally anything for a bit. But this is also like the way that I am thinking about this is also in regards to the Traveler's power being sealed away, and they have to go through the regions to slowly adapt to Tevat. And there are moments when they are incredibly powerful. People wish upon them, quite literally, like I think of Liyue and Inazuma, and they're very, very powerful. And then other times where they easily get bested because, for instance, I think of like Arlecchino, how they barely stood a chance. And then, and she didn't really try against them. And then like with Skirk just mentioning their sibling and they almost, like they faltered and she easily could have killed them. So I think it's very... yeah. It'll be interesting. I don't doubt their power, but... And also... yes, I completely agree. This... the moment that people would be, like, whether we want to co-op things or not, I would really like this. I would really like this name card. So... I'm totally up for co-op things. I just need to be reminded sometimes. But like even with Stygian Onslaught, like even with Stygian Onslaught, certain events that they force you to co-op with, or even just casual farming stuff. I like co-oping with others because it's one of the silly things in Genshin that I love.
Friendly approach detected. We meet again.
Listen! We've got updates on the Wild Hunt situation.
Threat level exceeds expectations.
Phew, doesn't matter if he's the Rahira Solnari or Solari or whatever. One volley from my cannon, and he'll be blown to smithereens!
I love how Paimon's like, okay, so we talked to the Moon Goddess, and she told us this, and there's this like really powerful 5 Sinner of Conria guy who absolutely is like doing stuff with the Wild Hunt, and you need to be prepared. And Aino's like, well, I don't care because I'm gonna blow him up with my cannon. And I love her for that.
You were there when we fired it, right? If that isn't the kind of firepower that helps you sleep at night, I don't know what is.
I know, sweetie, respectfully, he's the type that either would just like face tank that or he would just like swat it away. Or just dodge.
True.
The good old Abridged series
the cannon
just
only
dodge.
works against shambling monsters, right? What if Rurir's super fast?
Raithier of Solnari, more like Raithier of Fraudar. He's a fraud.
Well, we'll just get a Nepha to go grab him and tie him down.
If he's super fast.
You're not taking this seriously at all, are you?
I mean, that is... okay. To be fair, Paimon, if you have someone that is faster, you could technically pin him down.
Anyways, firepower is not a concern. See those canisters over there? That's all concentrated Kuvaki, which we'll be shipping to Nasha Town. More than enough ammo in there to blast that Fatui research facility to bits in a single shot.
You sure have been looking forward to this battle, huh?
Of course! This is gonna be the shot that shocks the world! All of Nod-Krai, heck, all of Snezhnaya will know my name once we're through.
But in the chance that you fire that cannon at the stronghold, would the Fatui and therefore Snezhnaya like, all right, it's a war. Even though this is not their... Ugh, the Fatui are so annoying.
Sure, travel safe.
I know. There remains intel left unshared.
Oh, right. Yeah. Since you're investigating the Wild Hunt, something pretty weird's happened in Nasha Town. Should probably watch out for that once you're back. Remember that Sosi guy? The Ratnik in charge of firing the cannon? He's been found dead in their organization's offices.
Hello? What?
Wait, what? Didn't we just see him, like, half a day ago?
Yeah, it's still new news. So not many people are in the know. We were only informed because we'd worked together closely. And even then, only just now. I'll send a Nefa over to Nasha Town with some flowers later.
This is so...
Oh, he seemed like a good guy. Didn't put on any airs despite being a superior officer either.
The data concurs. This gentleman appears to have been one of the most accomplished amongst the Lightkeeper's sergeant majors. His character has also received commendation. Most would have lacked the motivation to fatally attack him.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
Would it have been the Wild Hunt? Is River actually afraid of the cannon? Why would you even ask that?
Hey! What do you mean, actually? Either way, I'm not clued in on the details. Only Ratniki have been allowed on site to investigate the scene. You'll have to find some way in if you want to check it out for yourselves.
Got it. Let's go then. You coming along, Inefa?
My tasks are incomplete. The last few batches of ammunition must be randomly inspected. You go ahead.
All right. We'll see you later.
Go check on the Lightkeepers. Okay, how? I don't even know how to process this information. Who would want, like, assuming it's not just the Wild Hunt smile, who would want him dead? Wince. Oh, this says Rossum Workshop. I thought this said Russian Workshop, and I'm like, what? I don't remember that being called that. Also, I'm just seeing Conrians have 3 billion defense they can tank. I wonder if Nefer would have information on this. She is always in the know, of course.
This must be it. Oh, doesn't look like there's any chance of us getting in with that Ratnik guarding the door, though. Should we go speak to the guard first?
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
Ah! Never! When did you...
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now. Aino told you about this then?
Yes, while we were passing by the Kremkake craft shop.
Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same guess?
Looks like the Wild Hunt is on the move.
Indeed. Quicker than we thought as well. Keep your eyes peeled for any clues once we get in. No need to jump to conclusions.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
Just follow me.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, but we're not open to guests right now. Sorry about that. They're here to investigate.
All of them?
The paperwork checks out.
Oh.
All right then. Enter.
I see. Also, I just said also twice, my apologies. I did read an interesting post that covered similar talking points there, Barry, about how much of Nod-Krai has multiple, the way that I just walked past the door, sources of inspiration across cultures for Nod-Krai, which is really cool. I feel really bad mispronouncing everything, but I'm genuinely interested. Oh. Okay.
Whew. Paimon might have said this before, Nefer, but you sure do come prepared.
Shishich, my old friend. Fill us in, if you would.
Greetings. If you would allow me. The murder happened not long ago. The Sergeant Major was killed by a single piercing strike from a polearm. We have performed a preliminary sweep of the crime scene to facilitate investigation.
By a polearm. Interesting. Okay.
No obvious signs of a violent struggle. No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
Entering unopposed? So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
It could have been Rarer in disguise, like how he turned into Aether.
At the moment, the most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident. Specifically, that Flint's was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely occurred.
Flint's?
But is it more to it than that, or...?
We have tried to contact him, but he has not replied.
Very odd indeed.
So, he's the prime suspect right now, right?
To be honest, I'm not particularly inclined to believe that this was an inside job. Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole.
Yeah, he definitely is eccentric, because tell me why this man during his meeting, like the meeting quest where he's like, well, while you decide to explore the island, I'm going to be in the basement reading reports. And it's like, sir, what do you mean you're going to be in the basement underground? What do you mean?
He also had no disagreements with the Sergeant Major that we know of. So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime. But neither the eyewitness report nor the nature of the fatal wound itself are in his favor. So we are looking for him at present.
Looks like there's not much else to dig up here. Let's go outside and discuss what we've seen.
Agreed. Can't a man have hobbies? I mean, he can. But it also was just so unsettling.
So, the evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed. We know that this Flint's could have been Rerir in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else. Furthermore, Flint's has left us with many questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
Yeah! He said he would report back to headquarters, but it seems he hasn't gone at all. What could he be doing?
The first time I met Flynn, I did notice that there was something odd about his lantern. Some power concealed within it. Now that I think about it, the power was somewhat similar to abyssal energies I've encountered before. In the worst case scenario, Flynn's might be an entirely fabricated entity.
Let's approach the issue this way. First, we must determine our culprit. Was it Flint's or Rerir in disguise?
It's got to be the latter.
Yeah! What reason would Flint's have to murder Sosie anyway?
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do so out in the wild, rather than in Nasha Town.
Yeah, they would have often gone out on missions together. Plenty of chances there.
Even if it were Rerir, though, his motives would be just as unclear. Also, the fact that we're just saying like 5 sinners, just names like this out in like a whole Archon quest is still like, I'm still processing it.
Yes, but there's one thing worth noting here. Remember the intel we got back at the tavern? No one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the Wild Hunt.
Mm-hmm.
This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge, likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
But no matter what, borrowing identities comes with risks, right? What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
Precisely. In other words, his goal must have been worth the risk, similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow. He likely knew then that the real Flints would not appear and get in his way during this time.
And why was he able to determine that?
We'd have to ask Flints ourselves, I'm afraid. But we shouldn't jump to any conclusions here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself. Not yet, at least. And there are other, less likely scenarios. For instance, Rarier may have already killed Flints long ago, and been living as him for some time now.
Regardless, we have to find him.
Yes, that is our ticket to a breakthrough.
Then we've got to find him before the Lightkeepers do, or we might never see him again.
Steady now. Our friend should be back soon.
We've tracked him down to a beach north of Nasha Town. The Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together. I'll have you know that this is top secret information I'm leaking here.
Don't worry, you'll receive a top-class reward in return. The beach is all yours. I'll stay and slow the Lightkeepers down. Things might go south if you bump into one another.
Oh right, before we go, should we reveal Rarier's secret? Since he's trying to keep it all hush-hush, why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick? That'll teach him to sneak around pretending to be other people. Hey, why are you laughing?
Oh, I was just imagining how satisfying that would feel. But I'm afraid this revelation would only stir up more chaos. Setting aside the matter of evidence, some may trust Flint's on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior. Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rarier more opportunities to capitalize on. And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts?
This is so fascinating to me. When you have so many like entities that can shapeshift.
Unease grips the hearts of those in Nasha Town already. We should avoid throwing more fuel onto the fire.
Yeah, you're right. You've really thought of everything, huh? Nothing for it then. We've just gotta find Flint's.
Indeed. But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of Rarier, nor trust in Flint's too lightly. This light source is of special Lightkeeper design. It provides illumination within Wild Hunt anomalies, and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
Oh, right. We'll have to deal with that mess, too. Yeah, this'll be important. Thanks a bunch, Nefer.
You're welcome. I've charged it to your account, by the way.
Thanks.
Hey, you!
So, Verdigris, on that... Oh, okay. I was not expecting this, but on that note, it's not inherently that I mean to mystify them to, like...
Anything I can salvage?
The utmost degree, but I also think it would be remiss to not acknowledge how powerful they are. And while some of them have their own pursuits of perfection they wish to continue with, yeah, they're very scary TM compared to, you know, obviously the average person, but now I'm just being contrary. Yeah, if we think about it, they're just silly guys. All 5 of them are just very silly. of the 5 sinners, who is the scariest? Oh. Okay. Who is the scary? I mean, that could be a rhetorical question, or if you wish to answer, assuming it's like not spoilers and things like that, feel free, but I'm very curious. Also, I need to collect so many more of these, because to those who are like, I love making specialties and special dishes, and llamas is really cute. And you need, where is it? This music is so cute. Where's her specialty dish? It's a healing one. Which, thank you, mother. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, I can sort this. Oh, okay, well, that works. I will find it. I'm determined. Even though I think Layla's is one of my favorites, I think it's so pretty. Before I continue, I must find this. Wait. Literally, it's this. Well, okay. Today's boon is the base. This is her specialty. Well, I've removed it. But anyway, it's really pretty and it's in the shape of a deer. Here we go. It's very cute. I haven't made Ainos yet. Investigate the wild hunt phenomenon.
The fog's real. Is that a lightkeeper's lantern? Is there someone up ahead? Come on, let's go see.
I'm scared. Do I want to do this with this team? Will I survive? Or should I bring out Skirk to defend me? I didn't even listen to all of her dialogue. Well.
Monsters!
Oh, this music.
Ah! Yeah!
What in the world? Oh, you're still alive.
Branch into song.
Oh, I thought there was more. There was not.
This monster was lurking near the lamp. That must have been a planned ambush. We're not falling for that again. There's something inside it. Some small device. Huh? Why isn't it giving off light anymore? Is it broken? Oh, we better take it with us.
Interestingly, while exploring, I did also see quite a few lanterns that I've like marked on the map, I think. I don't know if I like this fog. In fact, it leaves me unnerved. But yes, Lauma's sigil is very, very similar to like Nivelette's. What is that? Excuse me?
Is someone there? Please, help me!
Isn't that Flint's voice?
I don't trust
Did you hear that? But is that really him?
What is that?
How shall the Savior save themselves?
I just want you guys to know, it is so, like, my volume is really high for me, so the whispering
This dance is for you.
is very Oh my gosh.
Go Claw!
Lush as the moonlight.
I don't know. I don't know if I like this. There's a chest though. What in the world?
Ah! We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us! Quick! Use the lantern!
This looks really funny. Ghostly shadows haunt this area with the Wild Hunt. If you come into contact with too many of them, you will be lost to the blackness forever, so be careful. I'm so sorry, what is that sentence? If you come into contact with too many of them, you will be lost to the black mist forever, so be careful. Cool. Continuously shine the light from Nefer's lamp on the ghostly shadows to dispel them before they get too close. The way that this is so this is just not... Am I playing like Fatal Frame? So what was that up there? I see. I do think it's really cool that they're having you do this. Like, hey, this is only like a little bit of what the Lightkeepers have to go through, like, constantly. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. Also, there's no map. Also, I'm just lost, TM. They said don't get the bad ending. Well, yes. And I can't even, like... Oh. It's a good thing. It's a good thing that the game was like, hey, you want to be careful. Though, we heard the voice from the right. Oh, I do like how the moon, like there's a very like small trace of moonlight here. Oh, I died. I was lost to the black mist forever because I looked to the right. Watch out, there's animatronics here.
Ah! We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us! Quick, use the lantern!
Thank you, game. Follow the Electro Trail. Lumine gone forever? Yep. Unfortunately, she was lost to the abyss. And now everyone's love of Abyss Lumine has come true. So the thing here is that I have Lugon. Oh, that does that does not work. So the thing is, it's like you want to just follow this, but when I had moved, there were like 3 that appeared there. I will try to be more careful here. Let's see. I really do like the Moonlight Trail. I really do like that. So I had to wait, TM. Oh, this is so unfortunate. Well, if I get lost to the abyss again, it's fine. Oh, I love this music though. Sorry, I'm like so engrossed. I do wish you could like run though, but it's fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Hand it over. That was mine from the first. You're a fool. You again.
Hello? Who is that who I think it is? Is that
What the? It's stronger than before. Lantern now!
Oh my god. Oh my god, is the Traveler fighting Riri right now?
escaped again. This situation speaks for itself, I presume.
So, you were tangling with Rarer out here all by yourself.
So you're telling me that Flynn's was just holding his own against... So... Okay. I'm going to collect myself to the best of my ability. I want you all to know that because it is very late at night, I cannot scream. But I in fact want to scream. I have many questions and newfound even more respect for Flynn's. I literally have my head in my hands. Not only was that beautifully choreographed, I loved the work, the teamwork, the coordination between Flynn's maybe I feel like I'm not providing any actual commentary here because I'm just taken aback at the animation quality, the animation itself, what I just witnessed, seeing Flynn's against your very rare, seeing so he So Flint, are you like free on Tuesday?
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the Wild Hunt has a name of his own.
Let's find a spot to rest first.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
I'm on. Not now.
Sorry you had to see me like this. All the same, you have my sincere thanks for your aid.
I'm very worried about his health. So like I
To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern, which tormented me so. Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities.
I don't understand it either. Just my constitution, I think.
And an enviable constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
I'm in danger. I am in so much danger because I am feeling what I have felt for Daneslip and Zhongli for years with this man. And I need for him to chill out. I need for him to chill out. And there's no way I cannot unsee. Guys, I'm still stuck in that animation. Like, I'm listening to what he is saying, but I am not processing a single thing. Oh my goodness.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on Wild Hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out. I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios. And curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern.
Why did he say many moons ago and not just like many years ago? I understand it's like. Also, why are you collecting curios? Like I understand like, oh, many moons ago, it's just another way of saying it's a very long time ago, but like we also, I just want everyone here lurking or watching to know, and to all the VOD watchers, it is taking everything in me to not scream at the top of my lungs right now. Eventually, when I join my friends and like a lore discussion of these acts and this, maybe then, but right now, Flynn's is there's a lot to be said.
Afterwards, I wound up collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting. Though my understanding ends there.
I'm sorry. It has not been lost on me. He likes collecting ancient things. Gems, coins, and other curios. So you're a history nerd. I wound up collecting a few crystals by accident. What, Flint?
It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Is that what Rarer claimed belonged to him? That must be what he's after then!
I concur. And here's the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times, though I could not destroy him completely.
Excuse me? Okay. Okay.
But I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers. As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer. Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him.
If this object is contaminated by the abyss, why carry it on your person?
And where, might I ask, would it be safe? Or do you think it wiser I threw it away? Were our places switched, would you discard it, knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp?
Yeah, throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing weaker by the day, that sounds super dangerous too.
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters. Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes. Either way, it seems this fragment is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to Rarir. I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise. I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though?
No.
Well, no, but...
I am absorbing this information. I am definitely absorbing the information here, and I'm not still screaming about that cutscene. Okay, I'm gonna lock in, actually. Can you think of a reason why Rarer would want to try and frame you?
To use the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down. They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuvaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern. They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
You mean this thing?
Paimon.
Yes. Where did you pick this up?
We found it inside a lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly.
It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast then. But if Rareware could have shapeshifted into Sosi, why didn't he just use that Kavaki device to find you himself?
I also know this is a very serious cutscene, but whenever I see any new playable character next to the Traveler, it's always so funny. Because it's like, can you guess who the 5-star character is? Can you guess who a playable character is?
Were he to use it, that device would likely fail to act as it should, owing to abyssal interference.
Ah, guess that explains it.
So not only is this Rarir ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks too.
Okay, let me actually review this information so I don't drive everyone up up a wall. I feel like realistically I can't even theory craft here because I'm just absorbing the story first and like taking everything in. Also, Flynn's is on the screen and I'm very, very distracted. Oh my goodness. But
you might not be familiar with Sergeant Major Sosi, but he put his heart and soul into every mission. Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family. He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out.
Oh.
But every year they would say, wait a little longer. Wait a little longer. He often wondered if it was because he was lacking somehow. In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. But good work does not always lead to good outcomes. The higher-ups would think, he's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least. Whereas his subordinates would think, wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss? So he waited. And he waited. Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see.
Flynn's is a deeply compassionate and empathetic individual. Oh my goodness. Oh no. It's a tragic story.
One that has played out many times throughout history. Another reason to take this Rarir's head.
Ooh. Oh. What? Moving on?
Oh. Well, at least we now know that he's looking for these fragments inside Wild Hunt anomalies.
And yet, what did the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this? Why did he have to die?
Could Rarer be angry that the cannon Sosi set up to fire destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
Could you take me to the scene of the crime?
Probably, but you are a suspect in this case.
We shall just have to exercise some discretion then. Come on. Let us be on our way.
One there was who hunted the moon. With the damselette, you not only uncover surprising truths from your memories, but also learn the true identity of the phantom masquerading as your sibling. He may well be one of the 5 sinners Dainsleif once mentioned. Rare, Erasure of Solnari. He's so deeply... Oh no. I can't think. I'm already, like... I'm going to pull for him, but like... Oh. Also, that in the darkness looked so... I was like, what is that?
Yeah. Flash attack! Reply! With all my strength! Dip! Yeah, yeah! Ah! Yeah, yeah! Dip! Yeah!
I'm just... I promise I'm here, but I'm still just thinking about that cutscene. Oh my goodness. I just... I think his banner is in 7. Oh! Well, to those who don't want spoilers for Flynn's, like, meeting chronicles, mute my stream for, like, the next 30 seconds. I'm just letting you know ahead of time. I say 30 seconds, more like 10 seconds, because something, like, very, very quick. But in 3, 2, 1, the fact that when you are doing that quest, and you get to trial as him, which genuinely surprised me, and you find out that his birthday is actually Halloween, took me out. He's actually a spoopy boy. He's like literally a spoopy boy. And I don't know how I can deal with empathetic, very sweet, gentle, and polite spoopy boy who is doing his best. So help. Help.
I understand the situation more or less. Much has happened, I see.
I want you all to know that I literally just zoned out while like jumping as Llama, and I'm like, oh, Flynn's is probably already in the location, even though we quite literally are like, yeah, he's gonna come with us. So his voice was like an actual jump scare. It was an actual jump scare. Oh, wait a second. Wait, pause champ? Am I waiting for something? Am I waiting for something? And being a Scorpio is incredibly on the nose. But yeah, learning that information about him, I'm like, oh. I'm also manifesting White Day art next year for him. Like, it'll probably be what, like him, Varka.
Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow Lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
Yeah. Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us. Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
Excuse me?
Oh? And how are we supposed to do that?
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
Why did he say that like that? Am I crazy? Guys, did I overhear him? Am I reading in between the lines way too much? This sounded so...
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
Moving on to the next scene. I'm not gonna think about that.
Still acting all mysterious. But he seemed pretty confident, so guess we've got to trust him.
I'm going to ignore that he said that.
Hello?
Ah, you're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
Yep, That's us.
Sorry, I know it's a bit late, but there's a couple of things we'd like to look at.
Well, you're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene. All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sosi's remains. If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so.
Find anything new?
Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him.
Okay, I believe she pronounced his name like Flint's instead of like Flynn's, which I think in American English, it's like Flynn's, but that's interesting. Because I want to figure out how to properly pronounce names to the best of my ability.
But considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
Expert use of delaying tactics on her part. Excellent work.
We'll do our part too. All right, we're going in. See you later.
Neuvillette versus Neuvillette.
Phew, we're in. Thanks to Nefer's reputation, once again.
It pays to have connections.
But we still know nothing about how Flint's is gonna enter, or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on. Something the matter?
There's a strange light by the window. You know what? Actually, I think I just realized what he meant. What if I don't, though? What if the way that I might pass out?
Huh. That looks like Flint's lantern. But where is he exactly?
Okay. Shout out Venti. Shout out Venti.
Well,
I can just wield the power of
got the
Animo.
lantern. What now?
Can we talk about this idol, though? Can we as a community talk about this idol that he has? Why can he do this? Will I have explanations as to why he can do this? Oh.
Paimon almost screamed out loud. You never said you could do magic like that.
I put the video in your Discord. Thank you very much. I will definitely watch it. He's a gentleman, so I know he would never do this, but also you're telling me in like a headcanon fanon situation, he could absolutely easily scare someone. Because I already imagine someone like him is very like wispy, like a shadow, like a ghost. So him just like, this is so spooky. Okay, you've gone past the part I've played Fleeing Goodnight. Thank you so much for stopping by, Verdigris. I hope you enjoy the rest of the act too. Now that's what I call going incognito.
This lantern may have a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark. I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal.
But why and how can you do that?
As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
What you just did, surely that can't be accomplished through elemental power alone.
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right. That required a little trick of my own.
I'm literally gonna crash out. I can't do it a third time. It was with Zhongli. It was with Dainsleif, Zhongli, and now it's with Flynn's. I'm calm. I'm calm. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. He just has his secrets. It's fine.
But let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time is limited after all.
Trivial topics? Okay. Okay, sir. I see.
Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself.
Oh my gosh, is it time for Detective Paimon, but it's like Detective Traveler as well with Flynn? It's very faint, but there is some residual power near the wound that feels identical to the abyss energy that surged from Flynn's lantern.
Identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the Wild Hunt, then, that took my form and killed the Sergeant Major. But why do this?
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
If the Wild Hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim, I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him, let alone the handful of us stationed in Nasha Town. He would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants. Let's look again more closely. We must leave no stone unturned.
They said that the crime scene investigation is already complete. There should no longer be a need to keep this place exactly as is.
Well, that makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen. May the ghost flame guide your spirit. May you rest in peace.
Flynn's, you cannot be talking like that. However, despite a very thorough search, a few new clues emerged.
When we fought, he seemed like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are, grappling with this enigma he has left us.
Oh, if we can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Nefer. Oh, the longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Ugh, this is so frustrating!
Is that all? Have we really tried every angle? Found every clue? Paimon, look at the flashing light on his arm.
You mean this?
Oh, I see.
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right? It might have been broken in combat.
No, that's not right. Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon. It doesn't mean that the components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance, so the device has stopped operating. But the real problem is that...
When we were fixing the cannon, his arm was working just fine.
Yeah, he even helped us find the maintenance port. It could still be a coincidence, but considering it hasn't been long at all since we were repairing that cannon...
The Sosi you met could have been Rerir in disguise. In other words, he played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
That's so spooky.
That's right! If only there were some way to prove it.
If something needed maintenance, you'd go register it with Nasha Town's repairman. Oh my gosh.
You mean Hintsa?
We had a short chat with him once at the tavern, but it's so late. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
I know this is like very weird, like mystery we're like solving. So does Flynn's like sleep in his lantern? Like in his idol when he just becomes the lantern itself, like is he just asleep in there? Does he hide in there?
I know where he lives. The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves. Ah, yes. And one more thing. Remember to pick me up by the window.
Oh my god. He doesn't need to do that. You guys, this is a safe space for Flint enjoyers, but like, please, I need this man to chill out. He can't keep doing this, like, at all. Oh my god. We love a theater kid, we do. Actually, all the Conrians are theater kids, if you think about it. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's you two. And Flint's. Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency.
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest.
He casually does things that completely destroy me, and it's so funny. Flynn's is literally, unless you're referring to a Ririer, but I'm gonna assume you mean Flint. He's just so, like, there's no need for you to be, I'm just gonna let the scene play.
We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sosi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
Sosi. Oh, so the rumors I heard, are they true? You know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment. I need to check my records.
Thank you for your understanding.
I'm still not over
Got it.
that cutscene.
8 days ago, he came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I had run out of the required components. His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by Aino personally. The parts, too, could only be made by her. As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward. And I understood, completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So I did my best to convince Aino to rush the job. And eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other.
The Traveler is, like, I think between the Traveler and Paimon is very, very, very emotional. And, like, I should say everyone here is emotional in their own ways, but it is very interesting to see them showcasing that even as, like, Aura Farmer himself, Flynn's, is, like, he's not so hardened that he doesn't have his own forms of empathy and sadness when his fellow Lightkeepers pass away. So it's like, man, I am so tired of Hoyoverse doing this to me.
What's with those faces? Everything all right?
You've provided us with some very crucial information, Hintsa. You have our thanks. We can't make everything public yet, but once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
I also think it's refreshing in the sense of, like, I appreciate seeing characters being able to express themselves and be emotional. And again, while every character, every person expresses their own form of grief differently, sadness, I just really like that Lynn's is very straightforward. And while, of course, every character has their own layers, I just like that he's visibly upset and he wants to behead River. Like, he wants River's head. And now, I am not one to judge, but I will say I think it's very sweet. He's like, oh yeah, no. Absolutely not. This will not go unpunished. But I really, really like how expressive he is. I agree, Barry. I also really, really like that it's not just... I'm fine with having, you know, characters being jaded and hardened to a degree, even if they have, like, nihilistic viewpoints about certain things. Or completely. But it's just nice having a character like him. And he reminds me a bit of Hu Tao in the sense of, and even Casterus in Star Rail, I almost said ZZ, in Star Rail, where death is often accompanied by, like, misery, despair, sadness, etc. And I do feel when you have characters surrounding those themes being such gentle and compassionate people, it's really refreshing and I think very heartwarming because yes, we'll all go through, most of us will experience sadness in this way, but to see a character like Flynn's express that is just really, really heartwarming. Sorry about the ramble. I'm just like, I'm still thinking about that cutscene and I'm still thinking about him being the most dramatic person ever.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes well.
Also, these NPC voices? Also, hello,
It seems
Camilla.
that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sosi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise. 8 days ago, he had yet to act. But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major.
That is so wild to me. Like, having individuals that can shapeshift is always something that I think is interesting narratively. Because, of course, and even, you know, we see in games and stuff too, where it's very, okay, well, who among us is, who can we trust and stuff like that. So the fact that he did this just right under our nose, so interesting. Is Venti also technically a shapeshifter? Yes, he is. I mean, technically, all of the Archons and gods are. They can take whatever form they want. Venti was just, like, I think Venti and Zhongli both are just the most evident with that. Now, Zhongli's can be debated because some of the shape-shifting records we have of him are, I believe, in records of Julian, where no matter the form he takes, he always has his signature amber eyes. But with Venti, Venti originally was a little wind sprite and then took on the form of the Nameless Bard. So, under my assumption and speculate, like headcanon, it's just beings of such divine power can easily shapeshift and they have their own, like they can take whatever vessel they want or form they want. I also think of like the Voyager from the finale of Deep Gallery's artifact set. She placed her consciousness in the vessel of a young man with star-shaped pupils. But it's just shape-shifting. It's like you have your malicious and then non-malicious shape-shifting, if that makes sense. I just think that's really, really cool. But like, I don't know, there's something to me about characters that are surrounded by death and like death, despair, like very clearly in hostile environments, and they still have such that degree of warmth and compassion. It's just really, really sweet to me. One of the reasons why Casters is one of my favorite Star Rail characters. This feels more like body snatching than shape-shifting. That's fair. And yeah, you raise a very good point. Like there's a difference between, oh, I'm shape-shifting temporarily to like, I'm taking on the appearance of someone else to go by versus I'm going to forcibly like, yeah. Let's see.
With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm.
Also, yes, I've already gone through the Moon Marrow things.
Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm was actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right? Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
That means that the only thing he did as Sosi was fire the cannon.
This also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the Wild Hunt, and it works as intended. But how would that help Rerir exactly? Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within Wild Hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another. Whew. This is getting Paimon kind of down. And sleepy, too.
We've been on edge for too long, it seems.
Yes, I'd say it is high time we took a break. Seems like there's a lot left to investigate. We'll have to fight Rerir eventually. And we'll do a poor job if we're not well rested.
Flint is like, we must all be ready to kill Rerir.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
Want to rest a day in Nasha Town? Your residence is quite far away. Yeah, you live alone in Final Cemetery Island? No, Final Night Cemetery.
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now, at any rate. My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Goodness.
Well, guess we'll just have to pick you up as usual.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
Oh, so he got money. I'm totally joking, by the way. Oh, we're just teleporting there. Does Flint even sleep? I feel like he doesn't need... Oh my gosh.
Phew! Back inside. We can finally take a breather. Okay, Paimon. In and out.
I suppose it does make sense as to why he would be in his lantern form, considering the state of everything right now. But also, he sleeps upside down like a bat. No, like, initially, like, headcanon-wise, I'm like, I don't think he's a type of individual or entity that needs to sleep. But I also would like for him to still sleep. But also, I don't know what that entails for him.
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here. The nostalgia.
This was literally like, what, like a few days ago? That's so silly. We've come full circle. We first met Flynn's in an inn, and now we're in an inn with him again. You are so... Okay.
Had you already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time?
Yes, and we were very suspicious of you throughout the entirety. Yes, which is why I asked you to give it to me.
I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight.
I'm so sorry. Is he smiling? I need him to stop being so cute. Great, because I saw a theory that sibling from outside of spaceship was where we were taking their form. Interesting. I honestly need to think of that, like, more. Like, considering everything we have learned and will continue to be given to us through this quest.
Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
Yeah, hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
River seems fixated on you, and you on him.
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a light keeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
I love the Traveler. I was gonna say the same thing, like, don't play games with me. Don't play games with me.
Yeah! You're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
The toxic yaoi of it all. I was going to mention it.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty, whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust. Your deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough. You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits. But some things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
So, you mean you're one of the latter?
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae? This race is no longer of any importance, but they still exist, as evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
I'm so over it. These Hoyovers. Is there ever like a time where a character I like, it just, I knew he wasn't human, but to learn that he is a Snowland Fae. And I've been hyperfixating on their lore for the past like day and a half. I fear, I'm so sad. Like, okay, so I wonder if this form, like, I'm so sad. Oh my god, he could have had elf ears. Oh my god, it would have been over. It would have been over for me. I would have been cooked. There would have been no lore speculation. There would have been no deep dives. It literally would just be me barking at the screen. We could have had elf ears. But like, you have, okay, you know, let me stop. Maybe he'll explain more, because I would otherwise just be super like, okay, lens with elf ear. So, okay, if he's directly one or a descendant of them, or... Okay, no, okay, now I want Flynn's and Nicole to interact, because she's absolutely a former angel. She has to be. Skirk's voice line about her was far too on the nose, and him stating that I'm like really just before I like pass out, I mean like actually faint, in a very obnoxious, me being dramatic about fictional characters way. If he had elf ears, and I mean like whether they were like free run large elf ears, which are my favorite, I love huge elf ears, or like the standard like Clee Alice ears, it would have been fine. But like, I keep saying like, oh my gosh. Or maybe even, I think the only reason he doesn't have them is because Hoyoverse was like, okay, we want to have some intrigue with these characters. We can't just put it all out here. Oh my gosh, unless... Actually, no. That's way too Hopian. Okay. Sorry, it's just... I really like Flint. I'm sure none of you could tell, but it's the idea that he is of like an ancient race I've been hyper fixating on, trying to figure out like the fact that the Snowland Fae already were created by the artisans of Hyperborea, and the Heavenly Principles was like, hey, no, you can't do that. Destroyed Hyperborea. They were presumably, like, most of them were killed during the demise of Hyperborea. Like, I just... Oh my gosh, ad jail. I'm so sorry. Excuse me. I was just drinking some water. But like... I am so sorry about the ad. But basically I was saying that the fact that the Snowland Fae were created by the artisans of Hyperborea, and it was directly through their acts of folly and going against the heavenly principles mandates that it was subject to the divine nail. It was destroyed, and the rest, presumably a good amount of the Snowland Fae were killed, but then they also had moved because they I say moved because the Snowland Fae, a considerable amount of them were and still are revere the first Cryo Archon, the Belytzar. So that opens up more of... I'm just curious about that ancient world building, personally. I'm not... I shouldn't be too hung up on this because I know there's still so much left of this quest. But I really need to know his character stories. And I also absolutely need for him and Layla to be next to each other. I will be putting them on a team together. I absolutely will. I don't care if there's any synergy. There's no synergy. It's a nightmare of super conduct. I don't care. I must put the family members next to each other. I must put the babies next to each other. I think it'd be so interesting if we somehow learned that if Layla was a far descendant, that'd be so cute. Even though I'm like stuck on this because, oh my goodness.
We've heard some scattered legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
I once turned my heart toward humanity, and thus did I experience loss. I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands.
Oh, is this implying what I think it's implying? It is too early in the morning for Flynn's to be doing this right now. To me specifically.
When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless. Would it not be better, then, to simply sink? But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki. They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled.
The circlet. Also, I'm so sorry. I could be completely misinterpreting this and my mind immediately going to the darkest place or something like this, but we've already we've had topics covered in the story, and I was not expecting that, if that's the case.
Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Is that why you chose to help them?
Perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them, and was moved to action for the first time in a long, long while. But I was freshly awoken, and my powers were limited. I could not prevent casualties altogether. The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the Final Night Cemetery.
And that's why you chose to become a Lightkeeper. The origin of the Final Nights. God, This is so emotional, but like, God, like, this is so, like, annoying because this means he's, like, super old and every character I like is, like, centuries old and, like, depressed or dead or dying. Oh my god. I'm so upset because Smay was totally right. Oh, I'm so over it. Like, I'm crying and laughing at the same time. I hate this game. Get me out of here. What do you mean? A Snowland Fae? Oh my god, my computer is screaming. I probably don't have like any storage left. Oh my god, I need to like free my I need to free my PC. I'm like freaking out. Oh my god. Like, I completely take this as him taking his own life, and the Lightkeepers found him. Like, I really want to believe that I'm, like, I keep saying, like, oh my gosh. I want to believe that I am overthinking. But I don't think I'm overthinking. I think this is just...
Well, not exactly. I was just more familiar with them. So joining up seemed the most convenient way to experience human life.
I'm s I don't even know what to say. I'm so over it. I literally am so over it. Oh, I think the goth one looks kind of cool. Hoyoverse is like, smile.
Doesn't sound too believable.
He's just some guy. The way I am like 3 seconds away from having a really, really bad late night crash out.
Well, I believe it. Besides, I'm well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done.
Well past the age. Okay. Dainsliff, Zhongli, Flint, Novelette. Game is stinky.
Nonetheless, there are still some things I will not allow to happen. The chaos that Rerir has been stirring up is one of them. Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection between the Wild Hunt, Rerir, and the Cannon.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
Oh, I'll be fine. I keep a backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
Okay. What do he... Oh my god. So is this game telling me that he is literally just like a polite old ferryman? Like, is the game telling me this? Like, I'm calm. I'm calm. Also... Okay.
Can you even go back there right now? Won't there be Ratniki watching it?
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout. And even if someone is waiting, I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
Okay. Fossil Team, Flynn, Zhongli, Nipple. I'm letting the rest of the scene play.
All right then, we'll trust you. We sure ended up chatting for a while, huh? Paimon's super tired now. But, you know, feels like we can breathe easier, now that we know you better.
I didn't take you for the cautious sort.
I need for him to stop chuckling and smiling. I need him to just go to bed.
Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep this a secret. I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a fae.
Don't worry, I won't say a thing.
Paimon's lips are sealed too.
All right. Thanks again for your help. Good night, you two.
I'm so cooked. 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 Oh my god. Get me out of here. Just get me out of this cutscene.
Finally, we can rest. Let's go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
If you're here to sign up with the Fatui, make sure your paperwork is all in order.
There is so much. Wait. How? She's so small. Sorry. Paimon adorable, by the way. When I kiss her on the forehead, oh, she's very adorable. I love this. Okay, so he's 2 Ainos tall, which to be okay. Realistically, I feel like the kids should be like even smaller, but for gameplay purposes, I understand why they're just like bigger, small models, if that makes sense. Will you actually sleep, sir? Also, you look so out of place here. He's 2 Ainos tall. Hold on. Okay, well, that was not the plan. Okay. She is clearly taller than him, as you all can see now. This is how you talk to tall people. I am very proud of her. Actually, she is barely shorter than him. So look at these 2 units, my god. Goodness gracious.
If you're here to sign up with the Fatui, make sure your paperwork.
Let me actually, I just want to, I want to see something for me. I just want to see things, something for me, for me, for me, for me, for me. I just want to see something. What if I just put blue men next to one another?
If you're here to sign up with the Fatui, make sure.
Okay, so he has to at least. Okay, I actually. Oh my gosh. Okay, I need to continue the quest, but like I also want to take pictures. Okay, I imagine Varka will probably be taller than you when he's playable, but hold on. I feel like Zhongli is just so short compared to all the other tall male characters now. Yeah, he's taller than them. Barely. Men in coats are oh my god. Oh, I don't like that revelation. Oh, the way that
If you're here to sign up with the Fatui, make sure your paperwork is all in order.
It's getting late. The situation is urgent, but rest is vital. Good night, both of you.
This is so funny. Also, I'm taking photos. I am so sorry for those who want me to continue the quest, but I must take photos. Surely you understand. Zhongli and scoliosis? Listen. It's fine. This is so funny. Who was the bluer man? And who was the bluer man? I think this idol is one of the best in the game. Oh my gosh. I do not have his leisure time because I have not done Imaginarium Theater. Because why would I? At this moment in time. This is... Hey Kiryu, did you play the quest? I did. What was your favorite part? Oh my gosh, I love men with long hair. Don't rush, this is for science. Correct. And I'm going to post these screenshots. Obviously I'm not going to take them, or I'm not going to post them for like 2 weeks or so, because I don't want to spoil people on Twitter, but like I will be putting them in my Discord. 30-inch bust down for 30-inch. It's, listen, we love this, but I also am a huge fan of like blue hair becoming white, or like darker colors becoming like lighter. I love gradients like that. Like, games need to stop being cowards and give me men with, I don't know why I'm changing the party. Like men with longer hair, like genuinely longer hair. This is so funny. He is shorter than he is taller than Zhongli. I love how ashenly pale Flynn's face is compared to Neuvillette Fey energy. Well, it's that, and also I believe because he like is just
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
I am so happy. I am so happy. I'm so happy I can do this. I'm so happy I can do this. Also, this pose. I love this pose. They will both be thinking about this clearly normal man who I am clearly normal about. How tall are his heels? I feel like his heels aren't actually that high. Hold on. Like they're not like Neuvillette stilettos, but like they're pretty. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they're like standard boots. They're not really that. He's just tall. I'm sorry, I really like seeing blue men just next to each other. Wait. I must see. She's... Okay, I love this. She's so pink. Goth and your pastel girly friend. The pastel girls and the goths. This is so funny. Okay, I'll be serious and I'll take one more picture with the traveler. And then wait, hold on. Oh my gosh.
There's still a long road ahead.
I will take
If you're here to sign up with the Fatui, make sure your paperwork.
I am not going to sign up with the Fatui ever, actually. You refusing to let go of playing Zhongli. I hear Osmanthus whine every day. I love Zhongli, but he needs to understand that I cannot have him doing that if I'm just trying to take a picture. Someone here has a vitamin D deficiency and it's not Kokumi, please. I also will never get tired of this idol. I think it's so cute. Traveler looking at this tower. Yeah, she's like, man, he's like 80,000 feet tall. So to be fair, the traveler is like 4 foot. So, mind you, Lumine's also in heels. Well, not really. But hold on, I must have this angle. I must. She is literally breaking her neck to see how tall he is, even though he's just... Also, can I say, the fact that I can see is like just some of his hand there. Yes, I am a Victorian maiden. Also, first, removing you. It's happening. I don't even care about the meta. They're going on a team together. I don't care. Oh. Guys, like, look at them. Look. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, I actually think I need to move like a little bit over because also, I'm sorry.
My guiding stars!
This E is so good. One of the best idle animations ever. Well, I say idle, but like skill animations ever. And I need headcanon accepted. Literally, they are siblings. They're family. I don't care. I will ignore the lore. Me ignoring the lore? No, they're related. They are related somehow. Yeah, see? See, they're recounting all the history they have to catch up on. You know, they're people and... Yep. Also, I forgot I got Layla's like this. This Imaginarium Theater pose, and I actually really like it. Shout out past me. Okay. This will be the last photo, and then I'll continue with the story. I need this for me. Like, I love this. I love this so much. I need to see them with the matching long ears. Snowland Fae canonically have long ears. This headcanon is absolutely so valid. But it's also, like, I have to wonder if he took on this form because he just didn't want to draw more attention to himself. Which is unfortunate because I think one, I just want to see him with elf ears for me, selfishly. But also because it would be really nice to be able to see him just... Layla has such an S tier design. Like, I'm happy she's a 4-star, but she has one of the best designs in the entire game. And yes, I'm very, very biased, but I just want everyone to know that her design is absolutely amazing. Like, I love her design. I love her, and I'm so happy I went crazy about her during Sumeru, and I did a bunch of damage testing and all of that like forever ago. I don't even like remember everything, but it was such a time. Yeah, her and Eva both have fantastic designs. Okay, goodbye, King. I'm very upset because I deep down I knew it couldn't be as simple as others claimed.
If you're here to sign up with the Fatui, make sure your paperwork is all in order.
Sorry, I need a moment. I've wanted to do this until he was playable.
So noisy here. Back in my day,
If Hoyo ever shows him with elf ears canonically, even though it's through merch or whatever, and Layla is absolutely so goated. Yeah, like... I just want to get an actual angle of her just looking up at him. This'll do. This is fine. But it's like, why is he breaking his neck to look down at her? Hello? So fun. Do you have games on your phone? I know I say that as if Blins would even have a phone. He does not seem the type of person that would like
Okay.
deal with technology like that, if not necessary. I'm just in awe. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The way that she's just... Oh my gosh. I love this. Sorry. I love this.
I do that?
I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here. Continue the story. I need to get out of here. I am so sorry. That took me like 20 minutes.
So much noise. What's going on this time?
Hey! Where's Flint's? Is he here, or isn't he?
We would be most obliged if you would pipe down a little, dear guest. Our other guests are resting.
Resting? We're all about to be done for, and you're talking about rest?
Excellent line read.
Flint's is a wild hunt shapeshifter, here to deceive us all! If we don't get rid of him now, there'll be no end to this!
You'd better give him up. If anything happens, your business here is done for. You want that, huh?
Or are you in cahoots with him? You with the wild hunt too, huh?
What happened? Did something leak out? But we were so careful last night. How did anyone see us?
I doubt it's because of anything we did.
Well, what do you mean?
They clearly know something. Why else would they be talking about a wild hunt shapeshifter?
This is so confusing! What do we do? These people are no match for Flint's, but they're super heated right now. It's not like all the unusual stuff about him will make it any easier to explain either.
Let's go buy some time. I could just be like, hey guys, I'm so sorry. He's just my boyfriend and he's very awkward.
Okay!
It's just fake news, whatever you heard.
Hey! Let us in now!
My apologies. My apologies.
Hold on! Calm down, everyone!
What into vat is the meaning of this racket? Are you intent on depriving both the Voynich Guild and the Curatorium of Secrets of even a moment's rest? Boss, do we really have to entertain people who don't respect the rules? Call a few of your boys and have them thrown out.
And what hole did you crawl out of?
Ooh, the disrespect.
A watering hole, of course. The one you've just disturbed. A place to get a moment's respite from all the recent unhappiness, and to escape from all this talk of the wild hunt, or strange ghosts and phantoms. Who'd have guessed people like you would come bursting in, shrieking louder than any ghoul?
This is a matter of utmost importance. We've got solid evidence. All we need now is to confront Flint's face to face. Exactly. And you sure don't look like an impartial party either, Nefer.
Oh, don't I now? How about this then, boss? Let them do their search. If they find their man, they can have their little chat. But if they don't, then they owe everyone here an apology, as well as compensation for all the racket they've caused.
All right, time to go.
Wait, it's...
All right. I suppose that's the only way. If we don't let them in now, they'll be back sooner or later. What a mess.
Imagine beefing with Nefer couldn't be me. Exactly. I would be agreeing. Yes, ma'am. I agree. Why is everyone so loud?
Oh, all right then.
Well, I'd say that sounds like an impartial proposal. What say you? Or are you suddenly unsure of yourselves?
Come on, everyone! Move it!
All that food. Canonically, he does not eat. Smile.
No sign of Flint's.
I'm going to get accustomed to saying Flint's, even though I immediately want to say Flint, because it's not like Flintstone, I don't think. But like the S has a bit of a sound to it.
But how can that be? Hasn't he always stayed here?
Done searching, are we? Guess it's time to uphold your end of the bargain, huh?
Oh my god. After teaching the group a harsh lesson, Nefer finally lets them go.
So, Paimon,
Elbozo.
you've been waiting to ask me something, haven't you?
Yeah, how did they even find us here?
My inside man with the Lightkeepers informed me that you paid the crime scene a late-night visit. I surmise that you must have rendezvoused with Flint's and obtained some new information. Then, early this morning, a group of people gathered at the town gates, news spreading amongst them that the Wild Hunt could disguise itself by taking on familiar faces. Everyone started throwing out the names of possible suspects. No one, seemingly, was exempt. And amidst it all, Flint's name started gaining more and more traction. I'm sure his solitary lifestyle may have played a part, but I wouldn't discount Rerir throwing fuel on the fire in secret.
So, did Flint's make his escape after hearing about this?
And that's where I, Yehoda, the quick-witted, fleet-footed backbone of the Curatorium, got my chance to shine.
Welcome back, Yehoda.
While everyone was super focused on the argument in the main hall, I, alone, noticed an opening.
I got her to climb up to a window to help Flint's out, only for her to return with nothing but a lantern.
Aw, come on, Pause. I was just getting started.
We initially intended to bring Flint's back to the Curatorium and wait those people out, but I never expected this to be all that was left. I imagine, though, that he wouldn't have left something that was so seemingly important to him behind.
Might he intend to come back and get it later? Maybe. I'm not sure.
Well, he's out of harm's way now, so that's not super important, right?
Oh?
What Paimon means to say is, we got lots of new intel to share.
All right then. Yehoda, contact the others. We're going to need all hands on deck.
I really want Nefer and Yingguang and Yalan to all have a conversation together.
Let's have this discussion over at my place.
I would really like for them to all be in a room together.
Layla!
Love her so much. Mothering Conference 2025. All the mothers. Actually, I don't need to do that. Oh. Oh, I love her design so much. And I miss Layla too. Ah. No joke, I feel like I have so many gigabytes worth of storage space I have that has disappeared because of everything I'm recording. Oops.
I see. So Flint's has a fragment taken from within a Wild Hunt anomaly.
Oh my god, Mother.
Is he gonna be okay now that he's on his own again?
Earlier, he said that the fragment had gone still, so it's probably of no use to Rerir now.
In that case, Rerir shouldn't have any reason to keep pursuing him, right? So was all that ruckus back at the flagship just an act of spite? Or what?
If I were him, I would have simply turned my attention to collecting other fragments.
A reasonable course of action. Remember what we heard back at the tavern? The actual number of Wild Hunt anomalies destroyed has been greater than Lightkeeper records would indicate. Some of these must have been Rerir's doing. He must have been seeking more fragments.
This much is pretty easy to understand, but why would he pretend to be Soci and put so much effort into getting the cannon up and running again?
Maybe 'cause that'd be more efficient than having to clear anomalies himself?
Flint's mentioned that if the cannon were fired at the Wild Hunt, the fragments would be blasted into oblivion too.
Yeah, I
confident that the ammo we're packing has the oomph to do that. But I am a mechanic after all. For me, test data and their conclusions speak loudest. Ooh, why don't we find a few of those fragments ourselves and use Kuvaki to carry out a little experiment?
Our lab could certainly accommodate such a test.
In other words, we gotta destroy a couple of anomalies and collect fragments from them, right?
Lightkeeper operations have just about ceased following the Sergeant Major's passing. Meanwhile, the wild hunt continues to grow in scale by the day. I fear only we can keep the situation under control now.
Then we best act fast. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
A feeling we all share, I'm afraid.
The fragments, the cannon, Kuvaki, Rarer, and the Abyss. There must be some thread linking all these factors together. Besides, is getting revenge on Flint's truly Rarer's sole aim? Oh, absolutely not. We're missing some decisive connection here, but we're running out of time.
There are 3 wild hunt sites that must be dealt with urgently. But I believe we have the capacity to handle it.
Works for me. And Neffa and I will take our workshop assistants to deal with one of the sites.
The Curatorium will handle another.
And we Frostmoon Scions shall deal with the remaining one.
Oh. Oh my goodness. Guys. Oh.
Huh. Paimon didn't think she'd ever get to see everyone here carrying out a plan together like this.
Women.
Never mind you.
And then baby.
This is a first for me, too.
Let's head out then. We'll meet back up at my lab with the fragments.
If you run into Rarer, do not engage him. He's grown much stronger since our last encounter.
Understood.
Time is of the essence now. Our foe could make his next move at any moment, so we must stay in contact with one another.
Gotcha! Stay safe, everyone.
Look at these absolute units.
Huh.
Also, interestingly how Flint's is no longer here.
Anyone seen the lantern? Has Flint's dropped by already?
Yeah,
well, considering what you said earlier, you know where we're going next, right?
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, it was here. It was here. Where I did this quest, and they let you trial the character, and he spooked me. Also, because you trial with him, you get to experience all the cool little things with him, and yeah, to those who haven't done it, you will enjoy it, sincerely.
Oh, no one's guarding this place, just like he said. But, oh, where do we find the information he mentioned?
This way.
Oh, also the music here.
Let's move. We're running out of time.
Ah, there you are. Okay, let's split up and make this happen.
Can we talk about how Enkanomian all of this architecture is? All this unified civilization architecture?
Or not. How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Yeah, this might be...
difficult, yes. But it is also our most efficient option. To expose the true intentions of this Rarir, we need to dive into Nod-Krai's history.
Hope we don't land on our heads then. Ah! Ghost!
What's the matter?
That file suddenly moved by itself. This is a graveyard, right, Flint? Do these things just kind of happen?
Many strange things happen here, but this is not one of them.
But that file really did move by itself.
Also, that signature golden light, huh?
Hey, come out! Don't scare Paimon like that!
I don't sense anything.
Wild Hunt Phenomenologue?
Hey! Another file's moving!
With a similar title, too.
Are we being given hints? I feel no hostility. On the contrary, it seems we're being aided somehow.
Really? Hey! Seriously, another one? Okay then. Paimon will read this one.
This is actually so cute. This is what every lore enjoyer dreams of. Just getting lost in books like this and recounting ancient history. Or at least, let me not. We're not a monolith, but I can say this is something I would absolutely love doing.
Phew! Finally finished. Oh, Paimon sure could use a long break from long words now. Hope she can remember it all.
The material I've read through has all been about past Wild Hunt incidents of enormous scale. What about you?
Pretty much the same.
Paimon as well. Guess that makes 3 of us.
Whatever this is, it seems to want us to notice something. Let's bring our files together and give them another look through.
All right. Paimon will go fetch hers. All these incidents look pretty different.
Wait. I've noticed something. Before the occurrence of these huge Wild Hunt events, a smaller scale one would erupt in the exact same location. And look. All these smaller scale Wild Hunt site reports share a common outcome.
They'd be detected, but would go inactive before any forces could be sent to deal with them. They could then be sealed directly using a tide seal stone. But why?
A tide seal stone. Was Rarer actively clearing these sites? Also, I feel like just calling Rarer like this, like on a first name basis, is so off-putting to me.
Some of these records are too old. I doubt he had regained the ability to act freely yet, or we would have met long ago.
I see.
And here's another similarity. Kuvaki and nearby soil completely drained. Could this be important somehow?
Kuvaki and the Wild Hunt are mutually opposed forces. We Lightkeepers previously believed that these small Wild Hunt sites would temporarily go inactive due to being neutralized by the Kuvaki present in the soil. But now that we've synthesized all this data, there is a key issue this hypothesis cannot explain.
If the Wild Hunt's power had already been neutralized, why would another large-scale Wild Hunt occur soon after?
Indeed. Despite the name, I would not call a Tide Seal Stone's sealing powers watertight exactly. But for it to fail and the situation to deteriorate in such short order...
Paimon feels like she's almost got it.
The Wild Hunt was not suppressed by Kuvaki. Instead, it became stronger. And Rarer wants to use Aino's cannon, the ammo of which is also made using Kuvaki. Could it be he can use Kuvaki?
Yes, that might be it. It could be that when Kuvaki and Abyssal energies meet, the stronger side will suppress the weaker one. And while Kuvaki can indeed destroy small-scale Wild Hunt anomalies, should Rarer be strong enough, the Kuvaki might be his for the taking instead.
Paimon kinda gets where we're going with this.
The Abyss always seeks to corrupt. This is just like the abyssal threat that the ancient dragons face.
What are you referring to?
Oh, we had a real close encounter with the Abyss in Netland. It's a force that tries to taint everything. It's hard to explain in detail, but basically, your reasoning makes sense.
So Rarer also grew stronger on account of the cannon being fired. That is wild. You're telling me that he can manipulate Kuvaki?
Was there a gap between him pretending to be Sergeant Major Sosi and the cannon being fired?
There was. Aino needed to make some adjustments after we finished those repairs. Rarer, disguised as Sosi, left at that point. leaving him more than enough time to shapeshift into you, return to the Lightkeeper's office and set up the crime scene, before heading over to the cannon's target area and absorbing the Kovaki.
It all makes sense. And all that just for the fragment I had with me. It begs the question, what makes it so special that he needs it so badly?
That's still a mystery. Oh, the knocking. I don't know if I like that knocking.
That's odd. We shouldn't have any guests. I'll go take a look.
Oh my gosh. Frozen Moon cannon power, make up. He really did. Oh my gosh.
Ah, it's an ibis.
Lauma.
It's carrying a letter! Ooh, Lauma must have sent it. She can speak to little animals.
Also, shout out to this animal because Lauma had mentioned how, well, animals are terrified to get near Flynn's.
Let's see here.
Imagine Rare knocking, what would they do? I would have been like, excuse me, sir, we're trying to figure out what you're doing. Can you wait? Thank you. And then I would have closed the door.
Situation urgent. The cannon began operating shortly after we left Nasha Town and is preparing to fire. It is locked on to Star Sand Shoal. Please return to Nasha Town and assist with all haste. Lauma.
That's gotta be Rare's doing. But why is he using the cannon again? Didn't he already fire it once before?
No time for speculation. He's already made his preparations. If you recall, his body was incomplete when we last met. If this bombardment continues to increase his strength, he might regain his complete form.
A complete sinner? Oh my gosh.
What should we do? There's no way we're getting back to Nasha Town in time.
We'll just have to trust them.
Let's go to the cannon's target site. That's where we should find Rerir, and that's where we'll stop him.
Is Capitano out yet? Now, Kurosawa. I want to hold your hand while I say this. He is not. But what I will say is that Flynn's will be available in like the next 2 weeks, so he will be playable, but I cannot speak for Capitano. 07s, 07s. Oh, Captain, my Captain. It's truly, truly a time. Also, this music.
One moment. Just let me get this news to Lauma. Nasha Town is in their hands now.
Go! Fly! Not a moment to lose!
Things are getting,
You're here, as expected.
What? It's... Okay. What? So within the 5 seconds that we sent this letter, I'm going to assume this has to be like a memory, right? This isn't... It has to be a memory.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so there's currently an ad break right now, and I'm not going to continue the cutscene until it's over. Oh wait, no, it starts. Okay, it starts in a minute and 30 seconds. Okay, we're good, we're good.
But it is also thanks to you that I found a way to return.
Okay, I'm actually... I will reserve my comments.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Such faith in your companions. But will the inhabitants of Nasha Town understand why they wish to stop the cannon? I think not. When all they see is the wild hunt surging up everywhere they look, the cannon must seem like their only lifeline.
He's also missing an arm. Who took your arm? Also, the way that you're speaking...
This is the truth I have revealed to them.
So that's why you riled them all up. You were baiting them into firing the cannon.
They did this all of their own volition. The zealous worship of power leads only to annihilation of equally zealous proportions. True power does not heed the commands of the weak.
This is true, but also his design is so cool.
You were waiting for us to leave Nasha Town then.
Of course. I imagine the one you call Aino would have managed to stop the cannon otherwise. Shame, then, that you proved one step too slow.
His voice is so familiar. I can't...
In their folly, the townspeople will bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. And your kind-hearted, weak companions have not the stomach to deal with them. The cannon will not be stopped now.
I'm so upset because I love both Flynn's and Reru's designs.
Well,
actually.
sir, you look most pleased with yourself. In that case, before you put us out of our misery, I would like to ask you a question, if I may. See this fragment? It once haunted your dreams, but now it seems useless to you. What is it exactly?
That is my corpse.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry, what?
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished. Every last fragment calls to me. Sooner or later, they shall welcome my return.
Maybe, okay. Maybe I have been too deep into Star Rail and gushing about how much I love Lygus as a character. Like, genuinely one of my favorite characters that Hoyoverse has ever created. His voice really reminds me of him.
What are you even saying?
Paimon said, I'm so sorry. You're monologuing. What are you? Is there like a point to this?
Huh. So the terror of the wild hunt was in fact caused by scattered pieces of your corpse. I guess they don't call you one of the 5 sinners for nothing.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the girlies are fighting. Guys, the girlies are fighting. They're like really fighting.
Serendipity guided the fragments to construct an incomplete version of myself, upon which I began collecting more within wild hunt sites across the land. But each time, the fragments I obtained were hardly worth mentioning, while that which you hold in your hand was my heart.
Flynn's had Rare's heart. Oh my gosh. Also, the shot of the moon, the shot of the moon, the shot of the moon. Oh my god, it's I feel like I'm going to see interesting art on my timeline once everyone is really caught up with this Archon quest. This is so fun.
So that's why it responded so strongly to you.
Only by retrieving this most critical piece could I gain mastery over the turbulent Kuvaki energies and be fully reborn.
Oh my, okay, it just hit me. Also, I am just now catching up with chat. Oh my god. Of course. I just want to say, Blythe, Milan, I apologize if I'm mispronouncing your name. Fantastic voice actor. Like, I can only speak for, like, English Legus, but the fact that this same VA, oh my god, sorry, but okay, let me get it together.
Hence, you fired that first shot, hoping to regain enough power to seize the fragment from me.
Are you completely crazy? Weren't you afraid of dying?
Dying? Such power has no hope of killing me. It may destroy my form over and over, yet always I rebuild it. It may smash my flesh and crush my bones thousands of times and more, but that is of no consequence to me. What truly infuriates me, however, is how you've destroyed my heart. All that suffering, everything I endured, and all for nothing.
Oh man, Hoyoverse know exactly what they're doing, because my god, are the girls eating. Not the want to go for another round then. It's going to turn out the same, you know.
I've adapted to the strength and flow of this Kuvaki. The next cannon shot will multiply my strength immeasurably.
God, his voice act, like, I'm so sorry, like, I'm never going to get over this. Also,
It will not be a full restoration, no. But it will be more than enough to destroy any in this world who stand in my way. Still, I suspect the Kuvaki will have rendered you down to nutrients for my consumption well before you have the time to kneel before me.
I think that line goes way harder than it needs to be.
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
Oh, okay. This
Dang it! Who fired up the cannon without my say-so?
Its defensive barrier has also been activated, likely in anticipation of interference by malicious actors.
The air is thick with fear and anxiety. It's spooking the birds and beasts. What exactly is going on?
You're here. Looks like this was all part of Rarir's plan. Not only did he plant seeds of suspicion in people's hearts, seems he's now igniting them. Yehoda's gone in to scout out the situation. She'll be back any minute.
I'm back! I'm back! Oh, it's bad out there. Rumors flying everywhere you turn. Something about the Wild Hunt preparing to spawn a wave of monsters, the likes of which we've never seen before. But that's not even the worst of it. Lots of folks don't even believe the cannon can prevent this crisis, so they're getting ready to make a run for it. Others are trying to make a quick buck out of this whole mess.
How could they still be thinking about Mora when such a catastrophe is imminent?
unfortunately, capitalism.
Unprecedented danger brings unprecedented opportunities in its wake. A chaotic situation can bury much wrongdoing. Even those who flee without reserve put themselves at the mercy of the divine. Is it any wonder, then, that some will aim to profit? After all, a gamble that might rewrite one's entire life is hard to come by.
Even so.
Well, seeing as you disapprove of their actions so strongly, Lady Moonchanter, I suggest that you be the one to handle them. Not like that's the only major problem on our plate right now.
Oh my gosh, Nefer, please.
Affirmative. We must quell the chaos in Nasha Town as soon as possible. Also, the unexpected activation of the cannon entails a high risk of incorrect operation. This must be stopped in a timely manner.
Well, about that, People have been talking about how someone might come to stop the cannon. They've decided they won't let anyone in.
What? I made that thing! They can't just take it from me! Oh, let me over there! What are they gonna do? Stop me?
I know, sweetie.
They might, if Rerir has already formulated some countermeasure. For example, he might have spread a rumor that the Wild Hunt would take your form.
Oh my goodness.
Possibility, high. If they view the cannon as Nasha Town's only hope, they are likely to conclude that anyone who tries to stop it must be with the Wild Hunt.
Also the music.
We will face strong resistance, but they're just ordinary people. Brute force must be avoided, if possible.
There's no time. Let's go into the town. I'll find some way to calm the townspeople. You find a way to stop the cannon. Oh, you're back. And you have a letter? The Traveler won't make it back in time. So they're heading straight over to Star Sand Shoal instead.
Wait, what? Isn't that the cannon's target? Why would she go there?
Assessing risk level. Maximum.
So if we can't prevent the cannon from being fired...
Then she's prepared for the worst.
And we must ensure that her trust in us is not misplaced. Let's go.
I'm like, I have nothing to say because the stakes are just so high. Oh, I like that lead into Lauma. Oh my goodness. Sir?
What are you waiting for? Let's get out of...
Ignoring that silly glitch, I really appreciate how Genshin Impact is showing us, like, showing us exactly what happens during war, what happens during mass chaos. The sheer fear and terror and the ambiance, like all of it.
Most of those we've met so far have been attempting to escape, so they haven't gotten in our way. But it won't be so easy from here on out. Looks like they formed groups to protect the cannon. If they believe that we're with the Wild Hunt, we'll have no choice but to force our way through.
Is that Lady Lauma? But are you really her?
It's you, Rixa. I believe you recognize this power, having lived on Hisi Island for so long. It is not something that anyone else could imitate.
I do, yes. So it really is you, my lady. But why are you here? Really, I believe you, but the others, well, they'll be on high alert.
The townspeople have been misled into believing that they needed to activate the cannon. I am here to stop them.
But...
I know what you wish to say. Our island and Nasha Town have never had close ties. There should be no reason for me to intervene. But you chose to leave the island. You had the resolve and the courage to start a new life. It is unfair, unjust, that you should be dragged into this mess just as that life was about to begin. I seek to redress this injustice. Not only for you, but for everyone here who wishes to live their lives free from this chaos.
I love Lauma so much.
Please, have faith in our long-standing friendship, and that this is where my heart has led me.
Thank you, my lady. Thank you. Please help us.
Then come. I need you to step forward alongside me, and to do your part too.
All right, I understand.
Seems we chose the right person for the job. All right, everyone. Let us meet again later.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
We won't be able to calm this storm by our power alone. As such, I'll need to contact some... let's call them friends in high places, shall we? Let's go, Yehoda.
Okay. See you again, everyone. That is, if we can.
Remember these words. The road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
That's so...
It's you, Lady Moonchanter. It's her. Everyone, it's her.
You're right, my lady. At times like these, we must rely on ourselves.
I am actually in awe.
We won't let you pass. Creature, aren't you?
Go.
Lady Moonchanter, there's a child here!
It's all right now. Go, quickly.
Llama is easily the highlight of this Archon quest for me. I'm so sorry. I love her so much. Her strength, her resolve.
You wretched monsters! You're not getting anywhere near the cannon!
The monsters you fear do not exist here. The madness you have fallen to has been the source of untold disasters.
You think we had a choice?
Destiny is no excuse for greed and destruction. The choice has always been yours to make, and it remains so, even now.
This is so, oh my god.
Thank you for bringing us here. We can quickly overcome the barrier by going upward from over there.
The cannon is all yours now.
Got it. Thanks, Llama. Inefa, give her a crown kake.
Oh, I absolutely think Venti would have so much, like, admiration and respect for her. Absolutely. 1000%.
Orders received and immediately deferred. Departure takes priority.
If she was not Dendra, I would assume she would be Animo.
Please, everyone, listen to me. I will not deny that we hold different beliefs, but in the face of the immense threat that hangs above us all, we must persist in trusting one another. Otherwise, rifts will surely form, prized open by those who harbor ulterior motives. If your fear is born of helplessness, if you flee because you know not how to fight, then follow me, you who are lost. I am no god, but so long as we hold our candles steady and unite beneath the same moonlight, no deception or rumors can be concealed from us.
The fact that she is taking this form amongst flames and destruction. Oh my goodness.
Let us resolve then to defend ourselves and to stand firm against the false illusions by which our foe seeks to beguile us.
Let's go, Inefa. This way up. This is making me dizzier than I expected.
Oh my goodness, this is so cute. Stop.
Adjusting route. Make ready.
Oh my gosh. They've gotten so much more dynamic with the Archon class.
Out of the way, small fry.
Also, that's so interesting how there are Fatui spots here. Like, those are the recon robots, if I remember correctly.
What happened to the path?
Oh,
Track
dear.
missing. Fall imminent.
Come on, come on, come on! And get out of there!
Whoa, nice!
Preparing barrier breakthrough. Brace for impact.
Oh my gosh. Nefa, I know. Oh, what? Oh my god.
Knuckle Duckle, what are you doing here?
Oh my goodness.
Ding dong water bomb!
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust up.
Chew on this! Flash attack!
Defensive mode engaged. Yeah.
Ready?
So curious how
Interference detected. Entering countermeasure mode. Insulation chamber deployed. Yeah.
Easy peasy. What made you think I couldn't? This isn't good enough, we gotta hurry!
Scanning. Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded. Preheating complete. The cannon is going through its final pre-fire checks.
Aw, alright, let's hit the emergency brake.
Assessment. Not enough time. Emergency brake will cause internal explosion of stored Kuvaki. Damage assessment. Incalculable. Nasha Town likely to be blasted skyward.
No, I mean a manual brake, the primitive kind.
A manual brake. Understood. Roger that.
I appreciate these different perspectives, these angles. Oh my goodness. Oh.
We are out of time.
All your efforts have been futile. It is too late now.
Perhaps you're right. Why aren't you running?
Sigi sato passa sax, iti ipotuftos. Necritus necrus baptisi, Canis honestus omnos pentusi. Osesticos palatini pirantur resurrecum, topirtu aetion veratum.
What is it? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. There is no shot. This is the cutscene? Oh my gosh. Please. Please. Enough. Oh my gosh, enough, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Oh, what? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm actually speechless.
Well, that's not good.
I literally. There's currently an ad, and I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to wait until I was one in FAW. Literally, actually, everyone did such a fantastic job attempting to stop the canon. But the fact that he is now complete, I wasn't expecting him to actually like have a form, and for him to look the way that he does. I literally am speechless. Linz, this is not the time. Oh my god.
Sluggish, torpid. This body is a disappointment. I can barely muster 10% of my original strength. You've ruined everything again.
Let me guess. You didn't get a human body back, did you?
So
What's with him?
Paimon. This is bad. His presence feels completely different now. He's even stronger than before.
Verfnir. Rheindaughter. Flinders. Flinders.
Watch out! Whatever rationality he still had when he was searching for his body is gone. All that's left is the calamity you see before you. A monster fueled by nothing but his own obsession.
Matters not. Having a heart. Being human. It's all irrelevant. Completely and utterly insignificant.
So I'm experiencing a Conrian crash out that I feel like I shouldn't be here for, and he's glitching, and I want to go home. I kind of just want to go home.
You matter not. Does anything in this world. None of it matters to me! Fools. Time to die!
I just... Another cutscene!
You too have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge.
What?
But the truths you seek are so insipid. How laughable that you should die for their sake.
Oh my god.
You're wrong.
Oh, hello, excuse me? Sandrone?
The unknown is but a fog to be dispersed. Knowledge is the true pillar of the world.
Oh
You're
my
not
god.
the only one who got stronger. Polonia!
What is happening? Oh my gosh.
This is it.
Oh my god. What in the world? Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
No, wait! This isn't over!
We're safe?
Guys, I don't think I have the brain power to process those beautiful cutscenes back to back. And quite literally everything that just went on with Rayrir. What just... I'm quite literally speechless. And I can't scream because it's 2:30 in the morning where I am. I'm not trying to wake up everyone, but those are some of the most gorgeous like cutscenes we've ever had. Apologies for saying like again so much. I'm trying to break the habit of doing that. Not even at 10% of his power, and he's doing the absolute most. Sandrone appeared. Why? For what reason would she be there to assist, quote unquote, without having some form of... And then being teleported
It
here.
seems this young lady aided in our escape. You have my sincere gratitude, dear madam.
I don't know if that was like an instinctual thing from the Moon Marrow, or Columbina just did this, even though Flint just said this, and now I don't, Rayrir was upset with like some of the Conrians he said, and oh my goodness.
The flowers here bloom in such peaceful silence. I imagine you would not have invited anyone here were it not an emergency.
Huh. Talk about a good judge of character.
Oh? I take it that means you've been here before then. In that case, I count myself fortunate to be your associate.
Columbina! What did you do that for?
Oh my goodness.
I studied his abilities inside out, equipped Polonia with comprehensive countermeasures. We were going to settle the score.
Look at this shot. I personally like to call this shot hilarious. We did a big oopsie messing around with Rare's heart me things. I think Rare needs to calm down a bit. I think needs to chill out.
But he still broke through, did he not?
What? You expect a battle to be completely one-sided? I just didn't expect him to have no sense of honor whatsoever. Polonia would have been fine in a head-on clash, but battles just get chaotic.
Oh, so you actually thought you could win?
Columbina, why are you such a rage baiter? She's doing this with Sandrone. Finon did it with Mighty all the time and
Have you been taking care of yourself lately? Your calculations seem to have deviated quite seriously. Perhaps you could try sleeping and rising earlier. Or you could adopt my previous recommendation and...
Hey, listen here, Columbina. I tolerated your nonsense previously because we were colleagues. There's a Fatui warrant out on your head, and don't you forget that. Don't make me fight you right here and now.
Oh, I was just a little concerned about you, that's all. Just like that time when you weren't making any progress with your research. So you went and cooped yourself up all alone.
The shade? Oh my gosh, these two.
That was none of your business! And don't you ever drag me out to one of your freaky hovels again! Come on, Polonia! We're leaving!
Well, anyway, thank you.
Interesting how Sandrone was like, yeah, you have a bounty on your head and we need to get you back, but I'm not bothering with that right now. I'm leaving. Goodbye. You're stinky. We would have been in a tight spot without you.
I was worried about you, too. Not only because the remains of the Eternal Moon Goddess cannot fall into his hands, but also because you've done much for me yourselves. And then well, I brought your associate along for the ride, too. But that was as much as I could do.
I'll be honest, strangely, I feel like Flynn's fits here, and it's probably because he's blue. But I think that's really funny. But also him being here, he was not too shocked at all.
You're not afraid to speak your mind, miss. I like that. Please call me Flint. It is my honor to make the acquaintance of one such as yourself.
Still, what do we do now? Riri's gotten stronger again. At this point, it doesn't seem like we can beat him.
We did block most of the Kuvaki, so I'd say we've put a lid on his plans for now at least. But we still don't know what his aims are, and he may continue gathering power. So we must be very careful.
After you left, I could no longer sense his presence.
That means it's safe out there for now, right?
A question, if I may, kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
No.
I think my favorite voice line that Columbina will ever say is no. The way that her voice actress just... No. It's like a Twitch alert. It's like a Discord sound. No. I love her.
I see. Curious.
Oh yeah! The cannon veered off course in the end, didn't it? Paimon wonders how Aino and the others are doing. Let's head back and check on them.
In that case, Miss Columbina, I shall not disturb your serenity any longer. Thank you once again for coming to the rescue.
Go
love you. Do not worry.
Thank you. But if it wasn't you, then who was it? I'm going to
My
cry.
strength still isn't returning.
Oh, I'm very sad. Oh no.
It seems my time is running out.
I just want everyone to know that if Columbina's time runs out, I will crash out. Even though I do not hold it past Hoyoverse to do such a thing. And this is so concerning. This is so worrying for me. I can't have, it literally can't be every single character I like in Genshin Impact following the same formula. It can't. She meant her banner time, we chill. I too will adopt this form of copium. I need for her to be okay for me. Return to Nasha Town after all of that. Sure. Let me rush there. Raver used the cannon in Nasha Town to obtain a complete body. The chaos caused by the Wild Hunt is far from over. Oh my gosh. Everyone convenes, recounting what happened to them and sharing what they've
Fortunately,
learned.
we were able to minimize the harm. Only a few townspeople were hurt. But the Reikir of Solnari has now gained a complete form, while we still know nothing about his goals.
It seems we have done something akin to releasing a vicious Kukusaur into the wild. I'm sorry. Is no one here familiar with Kukusaurs?
Oh my goodness. Enough, bless your heart.
Paimon knows what you mean, but that analogy seems more than slightly understated.
He said that this world means nothing to him, so it is possible that he doesn't have a reason to fight us at the moment. If his objective had been revenge alone, we would likely have no recourse.
Is there, still time for me to tender my resignation?
Oh my gosh.
Just kidding, just kidding. Don't worry, boss. I know there's no running now.
So my cannon, my pride and joy was a hindrance rather than a help. You know what? I'm gonna dismantle it right now.
This wasn't your fault, Inos, nor was it the cannons.
That's right! And it still works on normal Wild Hunt anomalies. Don't let this get you down, I know.
Flints, we'll need you to attend to the aftermath with the Lightkeepers. Don't worry, I've explained everything to them. You're in the clear.
My thanks. For that and for everything else I hear you did to help us arrive at the truth.
Had you been willing to show yourself in public more often, you would not have been so easy to isolate, you know.
Oh my gosh, not Nefer being like, can you be more social?
Point taken. I will give that some thought.
There's no way. He has such a soft smile. Get this man off my screen.
I suppose that's one way I'd benefit from replacing Sergeant Major Sosi.
You mean you're being promoted?
He's joking, Paimon. Again, Flint is jokes.
Was Paimon the only one who didn't get that?
She seems so truly defeated, oh.
Well, if you've got a moment, would you like to come with me? There's a certain gentleman I'd like to send off on his final journey.
I assumed so. I feel like I should be Hu Tao here. Oh.
This man was like a lighthouse. Here he lived as if it were a mere matter of course, and brought light and grace to those around him. But people, once used to illumination, are apt to ignore the lantern's presence. Slowly, gradually, he came to think as such himself. I have achieved too little. I must do better. There is more work to be done. Perhaps his end was tragic. But I remain proud of the way in which he illuminated the path for others. Every shadow born of the light shall remember it.
Oh, poor guy.
I once heard the tale of a lantern fae.
I've heard that one too.
And I'd like to say the same to him. There's no need to be so fixated on the outcome.
Is that so? Well, you're right. It may seem that our efforts were in vain, that Rerir achieved his goals, but we will pursue him to the last, even if the outcome is not what we wish for.
Don't say that, you're foreshadowing.
It is not dissimilar to the role of a graveyard keeper. We do not seek to bring the dead back to life, only to grant them peace.
I'm glad to hear that's how you see it. I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked.
Oh, what are you two talking about? Care to explain?
Not right now, Paimon. I'll tell you when we get back.
Okay.
Either way, the Lantern Fae is not playing the leading role in these final rites. Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice. Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, stay a while and look back upon the world and all its love and hatred.
He has so much love in his heart.
Until it closes its eyes in the depths of night, and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life. Thank you for everything, Sergeant Major Sosi.
Oh. Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice. Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered, though we may be, stay a while and look back upon the world and all its love and hatred, until it closes its eyes in the depths of night and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into light. I love that you have this. Also, Soci 07. Oh my gosh. Oh, so there's quite a few. Well, I mean, I do want to speak to everyone. I don't really want to speak to Dory immediately, if I'm being honest. I want to speak to Nefert. Oh, that's not... You're going right now. One day I'll figure out how to I'll figure out how to properly navigate this town.
boss. Do you remember that thing that I wanted to ask your opinion about? On a scale of 1 to 10, how much effort should the Curatorium of Secrets put in if we were to work with others again? Is that a 1? Isn't that kinda low?
Guess again.
Wait. You mean 0? But wouldn't we just be slapping our brand on the joint venture and calling it a day? Why even team up at that point?
Yehoda, what I mean to say is that there's neither an upper nor lower limit.
Aw, that's just like you, boss. Always thinking ahead. Wait a minute. That's not an answer at all. Is it? Oh, come on. Just give me a number, boss. Please.
Let's see. I want to speak to Lauma. Lauma is the true rage baiter? I suppose.
Krumkake creation complete. Please, enjoy while it's hot.
Thank you for going to the trouble of remembering that, Miss Anefa. May this taste bear witness to a friendship that will endure forever and a day.
Understood. However, I fear that krumkakes do not keep for that long. A week at most may pass before their taste deteriorates.
That's not quite what I meant by...
Huh? We appeared to have some guests.
They must have followed the aroma of the krumkake. It's all right. Come closer. Enough is a friend.
Affirmative. In fact, I can devise a cereal omelet based on individual preferences before crushing it into servings to share around.
This is actually so cute.
Huh?
What are they saying?
They are discussing your address. They wish to go home with you.
Oh my goodness. Animals at the krumkake craft shop? I will need to see this. Okay, I will need to speak to... I think it lenses with Aino, which I think is very funny. I'm going the wrong way. Am I? I feel like I'm never going the right way. Oh, this is the thing!
Flins? Don't see you coming around here often. Just feel free to take a look. I'm busy right now.
These two absolute units.
Well, I've come to visit you, Miss Aino. Here, I've brought some snacks from town in their traditional butter flavor. So, where should I leave them?
You brought her, like, pie? Is the game telling me that Flynn's is good with children now?
Shh! Inefa might hear you! So, what's the occasion? Are you gonna say that the Rat Niki will be taking over all Wild Hunt incidents after that hiccup with the cannon?
And criticize a genius like yourself on account of results that none of us could anticipate. We would not be that crass. If we really did do that, I dare say we shall never again see technological breakthroughs.
Sweet talker.
It gladdens me to have set your heart at ease.
Anyway, what's the matter exactly?
Well, could you help me repair this lantern? I did bring it to Nasha Town to get it fixed, but it broke again during our previous battle.
You want a genius like me to go fix a lantern?
Oh, my apologies. Perhaps this request should be better directed to Miss Anefa, and perhaps the snacks too.
Oh my... My gosh, I'm so cooked. I'm quite literally the most I'm overcooked, in fact. This is so unfortunate. This is so unfortunate for me.
What? I mean, I can totally do this, no problem. Wait right there. I'll be done before you can say fix it.
The reverse psychology of children. Flynn's, how could you?
Much obliged, then.
He's so devious.
And next time this happens to you, make sure to come to me first, you hear?
Oh, he's just over here?
Ah, fancy meeting you here. I've decided my lantern has earned itself some thorough maintenance after that rather intense battle. Thank you for keeping my secrets, despite knowing as much as you do.
I didn't have time to ask this before, but why were the Lightkeepers able to detect your lantern?
Well, because otherwise I'd get in trouble with the Starshiner. If they couldn't detect my own lantern, I suspect the higher-ups would foist a standard-issue Ratnik lantern on me. A Ratnik carrying 2 lanterns. Imagine that. It would be an aesthetic transgression of the highest order.
Oh my gosh. Help. I'm so upset. I'm so cooked. Oh my gosh. I did get Llama in a temple, and like he's definitely coming home and manifesting, but like I fear oh
What brings you here? Didn't expect to see you around again.
And where have you been, huh? Didn't run away or anything, did ya?
Oh, of course not. I was simply elsewhere discussing business deals. Indeed, it was all thanks to you that my little store was saved. I am grateful, so grateful.
Okay, you can cut it with the acting now.
What? Why, I wasn't acting in the slightest. And didn't I tell you that my prices were reasonable? Oh, but you still turn to that curatorium of secrets, or whatever it is they call it. If even regulars such as you abandon ship like this, what can a businesswoman do but take her wares elsewhere?
You're way too wary of the curatorium.
And how should I not be, Running small overseas enterprises is no mean feat. Never mind when such formidable competition exists. Forget it. Fortune and destiny are as one, so there is no use complaining. It's not as if Nefer did me no favors on account of our common homeland when I first arrived. If anything is to blame, it is the lack of opportunity to have her owe me in turn big time. Now then, should she ever need anything, you make sure, make doubly sure, to inform me first, alright?
Oh my goodness. She is so determined. Oh my goodness. To just have Nefer in her debt, and that's just not... That's not going to happen. It's probably going to be a few, like, days or so until I, like, maybe stream again, and then, like, really... Because I'm gonna need, like, at least a day and a half to process everything that has happened here. But I will say, this is absolutely one of the strongest quests ever. Act 1 was really good. I know there's an easier way to get up here, but I'm far too sleepy to, like, even attempt. Now that, like, a different route since I'm already committed. But I absolutely want to pick apart this Archon quest, because I do have more questions that I think I will have following the conclusion and everything.
Hey, it's the Wanator! Should we go after her? Or Do you have someone else you'd like to meet?
Look at her. He's so cute. Oh my gosh.
Columbina! What are you doing here?
Her theme.
Hmm? Was it not you who recommended such walkabouts to me? Yeah, but aren't you afraid the Fatui will see you? Zandrone seems uninterested in my capture, and the others are unlikely to risk making contact at all. They have more troublesome affairs to deal with.
Rarer if I had to guess. He is a threat to all who live in Nod-Krai.
Well, it's good to come out for a walk either way. So, how do you feel? Is Nasha Town to your liking? The flow of Kuvaki is somewhat turbulent, and the people are ill at ease. However... Is this where you purchased the dishes you treated me to? Are you serious? That's what she's concerned about? Berries and fried meat? Well, we can take you to grab a bite if you'd like to. There's all sorts of delicious stuff out here that you won't get to try at home.
I like the idea of the moon goddess coming down being like, I want to come to this restaurant because I was gifted really nice snacks from here.
You've been quite subdued. Thorny questions on your mind, perhaps?
Oh, it's the time. I see. She has now taken the role of, here is the part where you can ask some questions before you're able, before you continue on the next Archon quest. Oh.
I could not gain any insight into his schemes, I fear. Now that he has donned a shape and form, selling his power short would prove a fatal error. But that power of his plays host to an obsession that borders on mania. I cannot say if that fixation is directed at the moons or at something else. Perhaps understanding the subject of his fixation shall prove key to repelling him in the future.
Let's talk about the Fatui.
Well, Zandrone's daily routine is highly irregular, while the doctor often orders people around. As for Arlecchino, was that not what you were curious about? Well then, have you been to that experimental design bureau of theirs? That weapon will play a key role in the Tsaritsa's plan. That's what I've heard, anyway. And what plan is that precisely? Well, I cannot say I care.
Well, I've been thinking about our spaceship.
I could look into the Eternal Moon's marrow for you if you wish it so. But after our previous attempt, I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away. Perhaps someone has certain truths they wish to hide from you, or from others. And I doubt there are many who could accomplish such a feat. I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me.
Oh wow, there's a trailer voice line.
That is where the answers lie buried. That is my true home.
Oh my goodness. This is such a good shot. Excuse me for a moment as I gush about this. I think if anything, these acts have made me just love Columbina so much more. A fantastic and interesting character. To me, at least. Just a moment. Yeah, this quest... amazing. Oh my god.
Interesting. You followed me this far. Why not show your face?
Haha! Right! Right you are. I forgot to introduce myself. The name's Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Excuse me? Excuse me? You know what? I feel like I don't even know. He looks like a guy from Dark Reunion. I don't believe I'm familiar with Dark Reunion. Is it like a manga or an anime or a cartoon show? So, I once again deeply apologize for not having like the most reaction to like those cutscenes. Everything we saw, and goodness gracious, that was so much information. Oh, that's right, I did this. Oh, they gave you 500, wow. Well, thank you, game. Psyche K. Unfortunately, I am not familiar with Psyche K. I am very sorry for being uncultured. I will say, I think that was one of the best Archon quests we've had to date. I think the pacing was fantastic, animations were fantastic, they experimented quite a bit, the pacing was very good. Yeah, like that's Acts 1 and 2. What is Act 3 going to be like? Act 4? Act 5? Wow. I know I really don't want to be the one to, like, I don't want to say overhype or glaze certain things. And obviously I'm biased because I just generally enjoy Genshin Impact. But that was a fantastic, like 2 fantastic acts. And I really hope they continue this momentum. It was very, very good. I do appreciate them keeping... oh my goodness. You know, now that I think about it, he really was chest out. He was chest out, covered in bandages. Interesting. Alright guys, do we actually think River will be playable in the future? Smile. But he definitely gives me old JRPG vibes. I think I need time to really process what I just witnessed. Genuinely, I don't think I've actually really absorbed things. So...
use your head, kid. But look more.
like, those cutscenes were so good. I don't want him to become playable. I want him to be a weekly boss. I mean, he can be both. We have Arlecchino. They could easily do that. Plus, I mean, despite how quote-unquote edgy he may look for people, he would be...
This place is buzzing with activity! Oh, hey! There's a notice board over there.
I am going to be comfy and I'm gonna like go over here. If Capitano can't be playable, then he shouldn't. Well, while I know you say that because you're very frustrated that Capitano is not currently playable, I can easily also see them not doing it with Rayrear. I'm actually curious if people think he would be playable. If he's just a villain, that's an antagonist, that's completely fine. I don't really expect too much. Okay, hold on. Darn it. Well, I want to get up here. Wait. What if? Maybe. Oh, darn. Well, anyway, I do think that if out of all of the sinners that would be playable so far, it would be. I doubt it would be Rhineberius because I don't think. Like, the thing is, I struggle to imagine them making any of the shades playable. And the reason for that is because I feel like they would make their models just way more complicated, and their designs alone would be a nightmare to model. Unless they really updated and did so much. So I'm not completely against, or I feel that it would be impossible. Because if any of them would be playable, I think they would just go Renova, and maybe that's saying something that they want the red and black characters to be possibly playable. But even then, I don't think they would do it. But again, time could easily prove me wrong. And of the 5 sinners, again, like Rhineberius, I don't really see her, maybe. I doubt Istaroth. And yeah, I'm not sure. Because I mean, hey, Asmodee being playable would be interesting, I suppose, but you know, that's something completely, I'm not sure. I wonder, honestly, Flint still has his heart, doesn't he? And Traveler purified it, so maybe we can try putting it back? Maybe I will learn additional lore, and I will be able to be happy that Flynn's heart is now purified Uwu, and through our help, he...
Now where in the world did I put that book?
Oh yeah. I am just very happy. Flynn's story... I'm going to separate myself for a second. My emotions. I think his story was really interesting. And really, I want to know more about him, but I feel they covered the surface very well, and then I do appreciate how he, like, I mean, obviously the Traveler was not going to be like, hey, did you know that Flynn's was a Snowland Fae who's cosplaying a Lightkeeper? You know, to give the Traveler the most respect, he would not do something. They would not do something like that. So I really appreciated that. That he's slowly going to hopefully become a bit more social. His story is dark, but there is light that comes with it, which I really appreciate. Playable Sertology would be unfair because he would just one-shot everything. If we're gonna be canonical, smile, asterisk, question mark, he would just one-shot absolutely everything. And then there would be nothing left. He would be the first 6-star. Capitano, in fact, aura farmed very, very hard. And I think it was because of that reason that they said, no, we must limit his power. But on that note, guys, I think I'm going to call it there. I will try to have a future stream where my brain is a bit more together, because I was just reacting, quote-unquote reacting to the best of my ability and just playing through the quest.
Have you decided where you will go from here?
Lingering questions.
If not, why not
theories,
find a patch of soft
speculation.
grass and rest a while?
All of that will be in the future. In the meantime, I will probably just be speculating with others in my Discord as to their own thoughts and piecing things together. Going through world quests, I haven't decided if I want to do world quests, like stream them yet, but we'll see. If there is enough interest in it, I will stream them. If not, I'll probably do them on my own. The Chronicles I may also do on my own, but we'll see. It ultimately depends on how I feel, considering my streams are so sporadic. But this was fantastic and I really enjoyed myself. So I'm going to head to bed, guys. I want to thank everyone for lurking and be a part of this stream while I like lose my mind about everything that we learned. So yeah, I want to thank everyone again, and I hope everyone has a lovely night or time of day where they are. And to all the VOD watchers, thank you very much. Have a good one. Talk to you guys later. Rest well.